I want you so bad, alpha cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Don't me call one casa.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quaniton, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Luckiest, luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. Luckiest. Stars everyone to us.
How to play and win online. Step 1. Go to the URL or website www.theluckiestafrica.com. Step 2. Click on Ready to Play and register. Step 3. Fill out your valid details to register. Step 4. Enter and confirm the OTP sent to your email. Step 5. Purchase your ticket or generate a random ticket. Step 6. Enter the ticket amount you want to buy. Step 7. Follow the steps to buy tickets for yourself or someone. Step 8. Confirm your ticket and choose your payment option. Step 9. Follow the steps to make payment. Step 10. Verify your phone number. I am Mr. Good Luck and I'm on a mission to spread luck all around.
Nurse, papa, driver, bouncer, friends, teacher, banker. Star 712 hash. You could be the luckiest.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Ora Charles Owusu, a former head of monitoring unit, Forestry Commission. No, and Odia Futo Cassia Pan Edaka Mampeni and Adanko Kufado. Ocheme Kufadwe. So when I was CSC, I no person hand over leadership. Edema wa man yokoni bidia. NSC Samampenia, one casa be the Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, and Ababa Francato for Ediama man yokono. And to send our kind no more Modiana can many months ya kay. Into 2024 no more Modiana Kafa, a year baton ne mano. Niansha send ya egg Baumia so to me a handle Adiana for way, and I bet Yama Ghana when we say papa in the ideas of Kojina platforms are odwa. Okay, Castle Bob by no Niansha ideas no, obey to me as I implement Manitania Akonimana. And to know Trema, Sepese Kufado, Sepese. Share na say Baumia etumi kɔ ne manampo no obetumi a implementing the ideas and your bon modi na fa baton no efama ne sisia Ora Franklin Kujo ono eneda Imani Africa ano nodi semfa bi atodwa a o kire mo se ne na nsentemu MPP ni samanyoko no ebinum ekokɔ kire ye ewo mampani dada John Dramani Mahama ne office all in the name of a clean up exercise no kire ma we ensemfata yie kra mwankasa munim se nanse ya na mwankasa mo mampani kire ma senyawe na adom na se 2024 ye to aba e de man na so be mampani a ene bebo no hommodi ya na 24 hour economy de obeya se ne beya ebetumi abo na oman Ghana etumi akonenim na mwankasa mo hu so nipa dasani e de initiative bi se aba betodwa na afa de mwakwa ko yi sekan ene ne nkekan we wɔ ne office ni nyina akire mu an mo kwa ko ye clean up exercise ya Franklin Kujo ikire ma we de ensemfata kra nka ne mu ye yi de eni kwansen ka mo ye kra Asin Central Mashebe Jani Kennedy Japan eye ne ba berima a ono nso ye frɛ no se eye Kenneth Japan Junior edi nsemfo bi atodwa o chema na nse we hu se posters ahodo na ne nam a etire mu so no epese ogina Asin Mashebe Jani ede mo manfo a omo wo Asante Achem South na o chema enye no kreda ono onumi onye na dwen dampo se okọ no kwakwa ede no werewura amanyosem apart from so the support akwakọ no nkasa papa Kennedy Japan de onjina baabia da entu nanum tuo se kase obeso be mrahye bedwani ede mo wo eye Asante akyere nto kyerema odo bibia se we hu se nkofo do ne yie pa ba assistance de o chese nyuma hodo na wo se otumi focus na chese otumi di hu dwuma na ema ne konanim na politics de assistance no eye Kenneth Japan Junior de enya de chese wasusu mpo hu na odi mpo aba be gyina se oba be eye mrahye bedwani Lawyer Morris Ampao eye mranim ni ewo Ghana hanum no eno de foto kese pa e de akwakoba sebio eye abeifo e de adamo ne honhoma ewo eye Ghana hanum ochema eye mampani dada John Dramani Mahama ni 24 hour economy message osisi de ababeto dwa no ewo se ni manim ya abeifo ne adamo ne honhom nyina mo sorry tia esanso obey oba abesei munyuma mwankasa munim se eye Ghana hanum edu ahomachi 12 am ena mutumi tuye pa etumi dane omanfo ti ede ye ebo na sisi ya odi 24 hour economy ebe na kire se ebe de na kire munya time bo kire munya baby amfa esansa sa time no na nkofo companies awodo na ebiebie enu ntini se mu mpese o ha beto mode ne mo mbom mode ya na mu nsi no kwan se na be ya afi 2024 anampo no ya ni 24 hour economy no entumi emaso ewo eye Ghana hanum
Every year, thousands of people around the world fall victim to online fraud. From investment fraud, romance scam, recruitment scam, to online shopping fraud, criminals have developed various ways of using the internet to dupe people of their monies all around the world.
Investment fraud, okay, where people create various businesses on social media and ask people to deposit some amount of money with them, and within a short period of time they guarantee you very high returns. Okay, now people send their monies and they do not hear anything again, where people assume the profiles of other people, soldiers, military men working in, various countries, okay, and then they try to lure people, date them online, and then through that they are able to defraud them of several amounts of money. Recruitment scam also has to do with job seekers on social media. So someone creates, again, a page or a profile on social media, sometimes impersonating our various security agencies like the police, the military and all of that, and then they start making posts that we are recruiting and the processes involved and all of that. Now people also go on there and then they become victims. By when they go through the process, they are asked to pay certain amount of monies and they do not hear anything again. Another one also has to do with online shopping fraud, okay, where businesses are being created on social media. I mean, during COVID, one way or the other, we're all shopping online, okay, doing, and then it is dispatched to you, you make payment, or sometimes you need to make payments before you receive the item and all of that. Criminals also took advantage of that, created various, or they still do, create various pages of businesses online. Even some, they still even impersonate actual businesses, okay, and then they offer goods at very, should I say,
relatively low price.
Very, yes, I wouldn't even say relatively low. Relatively low, you'd say maybe it's a bit, but prices that you wouldn't find anywhere, just to lure victims into doing that.
How do they operate?
They gave me a PC and gave me directions and also give me websites. That was the thing that they gave to me for me to work. They taught me how to chat people online, tell them that this thing is like this, which is not, for me to collect money from them.
Okay, so they taught you how to chat.
Yes.
They gave you a laptop, obviously.
Yes.
And what websites were those? Do you remember 2 or 3 websites?
Just Korean
websites?
Yes. They will give you their website. You go in there. Sometimes you might even hack it. You go in there.
You have hackers in?
Yes, in our office. There are some
websites?
Yes. Like me. They taught me. Yes, they taught me. So you go in there. Depends on the years of the website. You can hack it.
It be dating work, or you just before, because now you have to start dating work. Dating work. Now Ghana, for Nigeria, now Bitcoin I feel they do.
Bitcoin fraud.
Bitcoin fraud.
How?
I feel they do. Like if you have 1,000 Ghana cedis, I will use it to change to
1,000 naira. 10K.
If you have 10,000 naira,
10,000.
I will give you 20,000 naira. That's the way they do it. They do the Bitcoin.
So what you go tell client?
I will tell her, if I don't post back or I don't post say giveaway, I do giveaway of 20,000 naira every Friday. Then I will see that giveaway. So that giveaway me I post for, and you'll be like your Instagram now. I call account. I will post back or put. Maybe that giveaway. So I post on you. They your friends. They go to say now you. They will call the request. Say how they do it, and I get the money. You know, I tell them see the way you can get it. 50 to get 100, 20 to get 40. Is the way we do it.
Between 2019 and 2022, over 6,000 reports of online fraud were made to the Cyber Security Authority. Through investigations, the authority confirmed about 3,000 of these reports to be truly cases of online fraud. According to the authority, perpetrators thrive on the weakness of their victims, which is trust.
The criminals are using what we call social engineering, okay? Ghanaians, naturally, we are gullible, okay? So we tend to trust easily. That is what they use. So social media is more of playing on our minds, okay, to do or to commit crime. So we are seeing cybersecurity as more of a technical problem, but it is equally a very social problem. So our trusting nature is what is being used. The next thing that is being used is greed. So when you look at the various investment scams that are happening, okay, give me 500, I'll give you 5,000 in a week time. These are some of the things. And also we are very trusting. So social engineering has been the main form of modus, okay, through which these criminals are using. For instance, there is a new observed type of cybercrime that we are seeing, okay, or fraud that we are seeing, in which the victims or the criminals, right, are calling in the names of financial institutions, okay, telling the victims that you need to link your Ghana card with your bank account. So I'm calling from this financial institution. We realized that you had not linked your Ghana card, right, with your bank account, and I would want to help you go through the process to do that. In that process, they inquire certain information from you, and if you do not know or you are not aware how to protect yourself, they go even as much as getting your ATM card. They will take the numbers on it, the CVV number behind it. They take very detailed information that they can even use your card to purchase things online.
In dating, we have stages that we chat before you put someone on consignment. First, you chat that person. You chat the person friend. Once you people are friends, you chat that person. Care. After you have chatted the person care, you chat them love. If you chat them love, you chat them trust. Then after trust, because that's the final place, that's the final thing that you chat the person, then you place the person on consignment.
In Ghana, hundreds are arrested for engaging in online fraud annually. Most of them young people under age 30. Areas like Kaswa, Tafo, and East Legon have been identified as hubs for such crimes, with many perpetrators often being arrested in Kaswa. Residents say though they agree the area is a crime zone, the perpetrators are mostly foreigners.
All the cars were dinner, Apesesa. But the year we had here, Bolivia, any year, and I say to Lodi Planaminu. So you want to plan what be home.
I've been from Kaswa 30 years now. There's no any problem in Kaswa here. But those from outside, that Liberia peoples and Nigeria peoples who come enter now, they are giving problems and all they call it. So if you are fighting, then you fight about that peoples.
Utimusa who wants to Konumupa. They won't want to club when you say 50. And I say, there was a time a point, mammy, but say, if you can, who am a second be a big now. Now I have home Kwan and no you. I was second bus stop on. Who be sound say, I will almost coin. I dear bet you no, yes, you yes, Castle, I dear bet you no what you way in some baby, what it is, a man, and Macaswa and Yakono say. But you cry a hoto infant say a Niama a coso in temptem a wound, but a dear castle kitano a ma sardine in Nipacon or some beba abetna.
Could this assertion be true?
This is not anything new in the system. For some time now, this has been going on, and we have even in times without number, we have came into contact with some of them who have escaped from their masters. So, and then we have been able to repatriate some of them back to Nigeria. So it's no news, it has been in the system. And we are trying our efforts to see what we can do about it. These people are in the hiding places. They will go and hire a place. We wouldn't know until maybe some of them are no longer comfortable with the treatment their masters metting on them. That is when you see some of them who escaped. When they escaped, and maybe they might, fortunately, to get contact of one of our executives or any Nigerians that they think they can talk to. So through those people, then they bring them to us. So then we do the needful.
We have been in this
activities of curtailing the nefarious activities of our young boys and girls in the country. Actually, it's not an issue that is very healthy and interesting at all to hear that our young, our children, the new generation involve themselves in this kind of negative, adventure. A good father or parents will not be happy seeing young children, involving themselves in cyber crime or cyber crime and every other, bad activities.
Criminals, they may be called, and guilty might be the verdict they get if they stand in a courtroom, but have you ever wondered how and why they do what they do? Imagine being locked in a room with phones or computers 24 hours in a day, but these gadgets are not to be used for your pleasure, instead for work. This is the story of many young Nigerians who come to Ghana to make money through any means possible. Victory, Austin, and Victor are three of these young men.
I met a friend in the company where I work. So his brother is in this Ghana. He was the one, not my friend, that introduced me to that his brother. But before I come to this Ghana, I was not aware that it was fraud I'm coming here to do. He just told me that this kind of job that I'm doing in Nigeria, there is a place in Ghana where I will do it. If I do it, they will pay me higher than what I'm earning here. So I was very happy when I heard the news.
He was asked to pay 50,000 naira for the job, which he did, and he was given a date to move to Ghana. Little did he know that the job he was coming for was different from what he had been told.
I wasn't happy because at first it was not what they told me that I started saying.
What did you say?
At first, they told me that it was a company. It was a company that I'm going to be working under. Then when I came to this Ghana, they first took me inside the house, just in a building, in the house. It was fenced. I wasn't happy at first. I felt one kind. And I couldn't talk. I couldn't talk because there is no one there for me to talk to. I waited till night. I called that his brother, that my friend that gave me the job, that he claimed so. I called him. He told me that, bro, this is how it is so. And anything that I'm seeing there is my job.
His story is quite different from Victory and Victor, who both knew what they were getting themselves into before they moved to Ghana.
I work not call the go where. No, I call the see they give me work. First maybe say me I learn the work self. You know we call they give me work again. I don't call they see anything. Me and my friend me get I learn the work now. Me I see the way the out bless and he call they tell me say me enter.
Your friend enter your home?
Yes. We see everywhere.
We bless.
Me bless. Me Yahoo bless because say me see try it if I feel see it. Na theater.
After struggling to make it in Nigeria without any success, he decided to relocate to Ghana.
I call they do the Bitcoin. The Bitcoin, he call they pay me very soon. We call cast. You know, call they pay again. You know, let me want call they do. I call even rent herself. When that my friend only me say, since I don't try for me, don't come out because he may only me want they do. Money not be coin again. That my friend, my sister friend. Call tell my I say, in get person, me dey Ghana, yeah. They look for boy. What I be will go. And call tell I say, okay, I will go, which work is the work? Because you know, but you go give me number, make me with and got to give me that my chairman me dig Ghana here in number. You understand what I say? Or give me number, we call talk, say see work me they do channel work. Now cause I never do channel work before, now dating work. Now yeah, Bitcoin now they do for Nigeria before. Then cause see okay man no worry say this one so now just new all day to whether I know what to be QQ, WeChat. That's why I don't know that before. See if I come before 3 weeks to 2 months, 1 month if I don't collect money. See when I come. Now waiting tell me.
He packed bag and baggage and moved, but what he was promised wasn't what he got.
As a carry me when I go his house, he lock me go for his house. He told me say see the way that they do now. Because our phone now we they use. That time I have to 12 months I break on this country. This Ghana so as God they tell me say see the way that they do now. And I say okay, I say I'll fit do one. Me I all the work and the work. Don't use 1 month, 2 months. Money no the come. I call tell me say you know the collect money. Boys may call me for there. They never see collect money. About 5 boys may call me for there.
An entertainer who wanted the fast way up, Victory met some people when he went for a gig and asked them for help. He got their contact and tried several times to reach them, but they blocked him. He then resorted to text and finally got through to them.
The next Monday I started calling, Tuesday I calling. So they say it's wrong number, they don't wanted to help me before. So as the 9 minutes of it, like on Saturday, they called me because I was texting them through SMS. They blocked me on WhatsApp because they are big boys. So I was texting them on WhatsApp, so they go through my texting, like they say, like this person will be intelligent and know how to chat with women. So let them just give me a try if they can carry me along. So at the 9 minutes, they put me on call. Hello, is this Victor? I say, yes, I'll be waiting for your call. Okay, come and meet me so and so estate. So I'll be waiting for you there. So that is how I left.
When he went to meet them, they asked if he was willing to move to Ghana with them the following day, but he refused due to his previous experience in the country in 2018. They, however, convinced him to come with them.
They were like convincing me, like, no, don't worry, you are safe, and I'm not like that. I'll give you everything you want to work, this. So I'm not coming to stay for months or a year or so. But according to them, they say they want to rent apartments for like 2 months to look for money so that December time we'll be going home smiling. So when I saw the settings, I said, okay, let me go for the 2 months. I said, okay, well, as far as you have given me your words, let your words be your words. But according to my phone, it's not good. They said they will change it for me. So I concluded in going with them the next day.
On getting to Ghana, he met 5 other boys and they were sent to another person while the men looked for an apartment for them to stay in.
Get to Ghana 8. So we stopped at Accra Mall. So when we got to Accra Mall, they booked a taxi and took us to the first office. They have not found the apartment. So when we found the apartment, it was night. We can't go daytime so that we don't know that multiple of boys want to enter that place. So we go at night so that they will not know. So we'll get there at night, but the place was like a police station at the junction. They will enter a little bit before the place is East Legan. East Legan. It's an estate where big people stay. So when we'll get there, so we start running the office work.
Many unsuspecting house owners give their homes out to these criminals without proper checks. The Department of Rent Control has this word of advice for all landlords in the country.
Before a foreigner comes into our country, the person needs a working permit or a residential permit, and that has to be done by the immigration also. But what is interesting is that for now, we are trying to review the 1963 Act, and what we've input in there is that before you give your premises out as a landlord, you need to do a background check of the person you are giving the premises to. So even if the person used the bush to come into the country without passing through our legal entrance, and he evade the immigration. Before you rent the premises out, you need to check all those things. If you don't check, and we come to realize that you've given your premises to somebody who's coming to do illegal, immoral services, just like fraud and all those things, then you will be liable to answer. So Parliament has given us the assurance. The bill is part of the bill that they promised to pass before they rise for this sitting. So the new law, just as I've mentioned, is going to make sure the landlord do due diligence, make sure he do a clear checks on the person, whether local person like Ghanaian or a foreigner. You need to know what the person is doing, the kind of business activities the person is doing, so that you know about somebody who is coming to do illegal things in our country. So let me rest assured everybody that when that bill is passed, we will make sure that it's implemented to the full.
The sweet words they receive before agreeing to relocate disappear once they arrive in Ghana.
The next day, he called one boy to come and pick us up from the office to the apartment where he rented, where we can work for the 2 months. So one day I was like happy, this is a very beautiful place. I never know I came to kill myself by my hands. So when we get into the house, so we bath, like started talking about how the work will be. Say we will not come down, we'll be upstairs there. So those who their phone is not good, they will be replacing it tomorrow. I said, okay, fine. So the next day, I wanted to swap my phone. My phone was having an issue. So they said we swap it. So I wanted to transfer some important things inside the phone that will be useful for me later. I wanted to pass it to another person's phone so that when they will bring my phone, the new one, I will transfer it back. Never know they have booked a cab outside. For no, where is the other person? He said, the other person have not brought his phone. I said, I wanted to like explain. So I wanted to transfer. I have not even completed the statement. All I can see is a punch on my nose, blood started coming out. Like give me slap, hit me to the wall. I was like, drag the phone out of my hand, then they left. This is the same cloth I was putting on, like blood stain all over. I went to the bedroom to clean the blood, to spit it out. I was not happy when I saw. These were the same person talking to me kindly, like. So this is what they brought me to Ghana to come and do. I get discouraged.
The bosses of these online fraud rings have very strict rules to follow, and anyone who goes against them has to endure severe punishment. For those who are not fortunate, death could be their end.
I don't know what happened. He ran into one boy, like he beat him mercilessly. Even injured the boy hands and the faces. I was like, God, what kind of place have I come now? I was like, it's not me beat another person, so it's not my concern. What I'm concerned is about the work.
I got one client, local, Senegal, and also this Ghana. They paid me some money. Total as in what they paid me in Naira is 800,000 Naira, close to $1 million. That's what they paid me. So my chairman, he was not aware that I got that kind of money. It was a friend of him that was aware, but we shared it 50-50. So due to some kind of things that are happening in office, the secret leak, and my chairman, he had to punish me because of that. They will lie you down, flog you very very well. They can use PC wire to flog you, and also they can use machete, because in that place you don't have anyone. Even if you cry from now till tomorrow, nobody will hear you. Like I've said before, the rules there are many. Even if you are there is no how you'll be perfect. You must fall for it. So the rules are many. Most guys that went to that place in any office that comes out without a mark on their body, that means you didn't stay there up to a week or 2 weeks.
You don't stay there for 1 month, for 3 months. Money no dey come, a friend me get office like other one boys they collect money. Other one go they put away body see. All those are boy, you know the before you know they touch us so. When that one cut it and say boys they collect money, whether you know they feed the talk to us, you know they give us a spirit, make we work. From then and then your things change. Sometimes all those boys we all pack their con, we all be like Tahiru con join. We also use all of them. We also say aspirin. We also finish us. Like be aspirin like finishing. They also finish us. They all finish us. Finish. Also maybe because they work. How you cause me?
Aspirin na the beating.
Na the beating. The
okay, so the term high spirit.
Yeah. Na beating. We all come. We all give us all of us aspirin. We all beat to we all do.
Isn't it take beating now?
Also. Like wire, this other boy wire, that strong wire, this TV wire, so and they repeat us. Even chairman will have that small bottle, that one there, but when we in Nigeria, we call it bottle ass. Bottle ass, that small axe. You have me say, that's very bad.
And they also have a strict routine they follow daily.
They have time to work and time to relax. Like when you go inside, they share, according to all the boys, they share different works to them, what you'll be doing every morning. And office time, we start around 9. At this kind of time, then we end in the evening, 5. They will come outside from the office. Then we'll be cooking, we'll be washing, we'll be sleeping. Then we eat square meal just once a day. So we eat around 9 in the night. Before that, we will go on from 6 to prepare food. We take 8, 9, then we eat again. Then we not even have time to rest. Then we go up again to start coming online again to chat or to start looking for who to talk to. That is how they were running their personal entanglement in the office. And it was very stressful.
Chairman brother, he's not good. He's not a good person.
Okay.
He's very, very God. He's very, very wicked to the extent that he doesn't give boys at the office food. Before you eat 2 days, 3 days, still yet you'll be doing your morning duty and also working.
Why do they choose to relocate to Ghana to commit this crime, you may ask?
Because me not call the girl money to the bear, so we get the girl. This one, because if I already also Ghana, they know the city light, steady light, the steady soap, the network, they very good. I take on.
They can't carry Ghanaians now, like they know it's just we in Nigeria. They carry us here to work based on the free electricity, everything is current here. So they tell us to come and work here so that the work will be faster here. Because everything we need is being provided here already in Ghana. So that is how they brought us from Nigeria to here to work.
Unable to withstand the harsh conditions any longer, they each planned their escape, uncertain of what the outcome might be.
They had a fight in the office and they bust his head and also used machetes to butcher his face here. From this place to this place. It now looks like he has 2 mouths. So some people that the guy was nice to had to pick call, as in had to pick phone, snap the picture of the guy's face when he was lying on the floor and call chairman that he should come to WhatsApp, he should come online on WhatsApp. Let them show him something. When he came online, they forwarded the pictures to him. He saw it. He got very, very upset. Then he said that everybody at the office should leave the office, else he's going to put everyone in jail, as in give everybody that is inside our office to police. So some people, not some people, people like me, I had to look for my way on time. But I didn't look for my way that particular minute. I waited till next day. And that next day was the day that police people came to the office. They arrested 28 boys in that office. They took 28 boys with them. So the rest of the boys had to fly fence and run for their lives. Not just that they arrested them, they were beating them, hitting them with stick. They broke Yes, they broke some of them, their heads here. Yes, beating them. So that's it. Me, I escaped through fence. So I jumped fence. I had to run for my life. I don't have to wait till till police will put handcuff on my hands before I will know that I had to look for my way. So that's how I escaped.
Call lock the door, call go short. And we call say okay, I will cut it one. Call follow again one mile, made the day up of silly. That up of silly, so now we got to follow the mile. As we follow the man, we call go inside silly. We look everywhere. Now we call the break all those blocks. Need to set all those edge. Call the break and come on before coffee break and after we break and come on. This that under so the PVC me say do one. Now we call cotton. Call his knife tear and we call come outside. And we take come outside. We come outside. Now we look everywhere. Nobody because we want Ghana road. And that Ghana road, I can show a circle for you.
So when I come to the parlor, they lock the front door. So I checked the back door, it was open. I say, wow, thank God. So I climb upstairs so that they will see me for the last time, so that they will not notice my movement. So when I come down, I met phone, I met laptop. I wanted to steal it so that when I get to Serwaa, I will sell it. But anything stealing, I'm not in part of it. It's a bad name, I don't like it. So I don't want anything I will get involved with. I came to this place to steal phone because definitely I know one day we'll meet in Nigeria. So I just leave their properties and I left. Though when I get to the back door, there was protector everywhere and cameras everywhere. So I made up my mind. So I jumped to the other apartment. So when I get to the gate, then I notice the gate. You need to use a key to open it before you open. You don't have those drawers like you open it. I say, what? God, fuck, I'll get myself into another mess now.
He couldn't go back and there was no way for him to escape. So the only thing he could think of doing was hiding behind the generator in the house. But the estate security caught him on camera and came asking questions.
The people monitoring the house saw me on camera. They've called my organ like, somebody came out from your apartment. Who is that? What is he doing now in the house premises? Like, it's okay. I don't know where my chairman went to. When they were coming like aggressively. They were coming in a very tough way that they can kill yourself. So they go inside the house, not spend like 2 minutes, they come outside again. They observe the gates. If I've run out, they try to observe. Then the security called again. This person is in the back. What is he doing? So they traced me to the back and they saw me. I was very scared because I know there was camera. I said, God, I don't come out. I never know this is how it will be. There was security everywhere outside the house. I said, God, help me. I don't want to go back to the house. So when they saw me, like they wanted to play kindness to me so that the cameras looking at us will notice that they want to throw aggression on me, like make good friendship with me. I noticed what they were up to. So I was like playing with them also to the tricks. Like, why do you come outside? Go inside now. Like I said, bros, I don't want to go inside again. They say, why? Don't worry, we'll sort it out inside. Not knowing that I've set the way they will finish me inside. And I know, and God have already spoken to me, and my mind have told me this is what I want to do to me. So the luck I have is that they did not go with me to inside the house. Like according to the first chairman, because they are two chairmen, they are two friends. So the first one said, oh yeah, now Moko go inside the house. Like the other one that is very arrogant and that can keep person, just say no, leave him, give him key so that he can go inside by himself, so that the camera won't notice there's anything going on. That is where God answered my prayer. And in that case, in the process, the gate was still open. I say, thank God. So when I was going, they left me so that they just leave me so I will go first. They were like looking at me. So the luck I have is that when I get to the doorstep of our apartment, I drop the key and I turn back. I say, Chairman, I've gone. No, I don't want to get myself engaged in this your nonsense work and this is not how you tell me. This is not how I came to meet it. So he said, no, wait. So I walk out. So I noticed they wanted to chase me. Then I pick a race. Then Some Ghanaians were outside like, Charlie, what's going on? What's going on? I never even mind them just to run inside the bush.
Life after the escape hasn't been any better for all three, whose only wish was to go back home.
Because they think if we recycle now, the tell us say person will call our sister, our brother, they'll call us, make the same money come. All those ones, because they don't first send me money before. That's why they don't feel send me money again. They don't first call my sister made the Nigeria. He made the Jamie before me send me money. Now I don't first send me money. And my chairman I shop the money because they tell me say na lie, say not be my chairman shop, say na me. Me, go coffee contact my chairman, me we talk together, say I take up the money, I tell her, green. Now I call use my guy phone, man come meet for circle here, see the shots, and he call you block me. And this my guy tell look, yes, she all block me. And this my guy call tell locate me go this our church. This church.
So right now
so,
you sleep for circle.
I sleep for circle.
How the
for that
experience take be since you escape? How the experience take be? You sleep. How the job?
When I did that circle, so like but now I already complete 2 weeks now. Now those Ghana, sometimes I figure meet Ghana say CIB, they pursue me for Ghanaians. I figure meet the sit out to the say CIB, they pursue me for which I don't know anybody for here. If you say okay, if you give me money to go Nigeria, see what I do it. If you give me 50 cedis, 20 cedis, 10 cedis, I go see give me. I see on the shop. That park man they sleep so. Now that park man go now I can't sleep. But now they don't they say they know they give me the sleep inside again. Now inside we be they sleep before. They know they give me the sleep and outside we can't sleep now.
Right now you want to go back to Nigeria?
Yes, now I go back to Nigeria.
Many believe that these online fraud rings, as well as other criminals, use black magic, or what you may refer to as juju. This assertion was confirmed by these young men who said their leaders use juju for different purposes.
These things we are doing is not, sometimes there's something we call grace. You can just jam a helper, he will come just help you. And some that they are forming stubborn and you see they have money. You can't just let go of them like that. You can just go and tie them. That's where they are in juju part is being involved. Not the juju to rescue us. Anything juju, we are not doing it for our own self. We are using it to lock those people there to favor us. I don't know if you are getting what I'm saying. So that is where the juju aspect is being involved. Maybe that like not juju, they are not doing the juju to protect themselves. To achieve the clients they are talking to themselves, so that they will not run, they will not block, they will not go. When I ask you money, you will give me. When I ask you only this, you will provide it for me. That is when I know you have the money, because you are not stupid. I will just be in with my ordinary eyes, just be asking for money, just be giving always. That is where grace speak. Maybe they will just be giving you, but it's get where you go reach, you know, go give you again. Your update will become complicated to him, like these people they don't fraud me. So before you get that idea, our chairman, if he's the one auto is juju, because some believe on grace.
They work, depends. And what thing will make them work now based on your chairman. Your chairman, if you go that juju, then that baba will give them condition. And generally, as in the general condition they mostly give to all the chairman in this Ghana is that they should stay away from sex.
So the chairman stay away from sex?
Yes. Yes. So that's how they.
It means that if your chairman have sex, the
thing will spoil. And they used to renew that juju. I think like I don't know. It's them that knows. But all I know is that they used to renew that juju. So once they tell them to stay away from sex, it's them that knows whether if they can do it or not. But most of the chairmen, they won't, and that is the reason why boys are not collecting money from the office. Like my chairman, he trains women like boxer.
I never even use juju. Only my chairman they bring something they can do juju things. Now we all black soap, so now see water soap. We bring and come out to the bath. I don't know whether you know this thing. Baby, you're black. That charcoal me that they cook. All those abokite they warm
Yes.
yeah, this thing. All those small they go pack up where inside. Go put fire, smoke will they come out, cover all of us where inside.
No cover all of them.
Yes, same old they tell us what we need. Tell the this what we need, say we need money, make clients as we they born, make clients they accept us. As we they use it, you know they work.
Leadership of the Nigerian community in Ghana are hopeful this menace will soon become a thing of the past.
We are planning to set up a tripartite task force to climb on those their masters, because it is these their masters that we think by the time we can be able to get some of them and we let the Lord deal with them, I think maybe that will reduce. Nigerians are doing more good than harm in Ghana. But one thing about life is that the negative news travel far, travel more than whatever good you are doing. If you see Ghana today, Nigeria has contributed to the GDP of Ghana. You cannot be overemphasized that in Ghana today, if you want to talk about foreigners who are doing great to the economy of Ghana, Nigeria will be number one. Count the industries, the corporate institutions, the banking sector, all of this, Nigerians are taking lead in those areas. But there is a saying in Ghana that in every house there will be a Mensa. So the issue is that the only news that is traveling far is the mention they are mentioning more than the good ones. If you want to see the quota of Nigeria, these people are just about 5% of Nigeria who are living in Ghana. But as you know, and they say the good one, the evil men did. It's on brass, but the good ones will be on water.
The new administration is trying every effort to make sure that we curtail this situation and make sure that we probably put an end to it. We will discontinue these nefarious activities of our young ones, and with task force we are going to put in place, well, I'm very sure we will go a long way to make sure that we control, not only control, finally, resolve the matter.
I think if there's a unity between all the communities of Nigeria in Ghana, Hausa, Yoruba, Arewa, and Igbo community, if you all come together as like we are having all Nigerian community ANC to see to this thing in one voice and to fight it together, it will go a long way to curb all these things. Because as we are all in Ghana, that is not our home. If any one of them, or one of those boys is caught, you've said Nigeria. So on that note, each community has to come on board in order to fight this, so we can have a good name for Nigeria in Ghana or in any other place.
Victory, Victor, and Austin have returned to Nigeria with the hope of living a better life, and they don't look forward to returning to Ghana anytime soon. All efforts to get more details of activities of these crime rings from the Ghana Police Service proved futile. A report by Dorcas Ankuma and Adeola Babatunde for GhanaWeb TV and My Nigeria.
wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
I don't make one kasa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na dear makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. What percent beauty are more revealed with quality makeup products? There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Luckiest, luckiest, luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. Luckiest. Star 712.
How to play and win online. Step 1. Go to the URL or website www.theluckiestafrica.com. Step 2. Click on Ready to Play and register. Step 3. Fill out your valid details to register. Step 4. Enter and confirm the OTP sent to your email. Step 5. Purchase your ticket or generate a random ticket. Step 6. Enter the ticket amount you want to buy. Step 7. Follow the steps to buy tickets for yourself or someone. Step 8. Confirm your ticket and choose your payment option. Step 9. Follow the steps to make payment. Step 10. Verify your phone number. I am Mr. Good Luck and I'm on a mission to spread luck all around.
Nurse, Papa, driver, bouncer, friends, teacher, banker. Star 712 hash. You could be the luckiest.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist Cupcake, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist Cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Ora Charles Owusu, a former head of monitoring unit at Forestry Commission. No, and Odia Futo Cassia Pan Edakwa Mamma Penny and Adanko Kufado. Ocheme Kufado. So now we see Siano Person handy over leadership at the Mawaman Yokuni Bidia. And you see some Penia one Casabedi trade Dr. Mahmoud Baumia and Ababa Francato for Ediama Yokono. And to send our Kaya no Mohammed Yananka and Minimia Mansia K into 2024 no Mohammed Yananka fa a year baton the mano. Niansha Senya Yak Baumian so to me a handle at the enough away and I bet Chama Ghana when we say papa in the ideas of Kojina platforms are Hodwa. Okay, Castle Bob by no Niansha ideas no, obey to me as I implement Manitania Akonimana. And to know Trema, Sepese Kufado, Sepese. Share na say Baumia etumi kɔ ne manampo obetumi a implementing the ideas and ye bon ho mode na fa ye baton no efama ne sisia Ora Franklin Kujo ono eneda Imani Africa ano nodi semfa bi atodwa a o tire mu se ne na nsentemu MPP aman ni samanyoko no ebinum ekokọ kire ye ewo mampani dada John Dramani Mahama ni office all in the name of clean up exercise no kire ma we ensem fata yi kra mwankasa munim se nanse ya na mwankasa mo mampani kire ma senya we na adom na se 2024 ya to aba de man na so be mampani a ene bebo no hommodi ya na 24 hour economy de obeya se ne be ya ebetumi agba na oman Ghana etumi akonenim na mwankasa mahu so nipa da sani e di initiative bi se aba betudwa na afa de mwakwa ko yi sekan ene ne nkekan we woni office ni nyina akire mu an mo kwa ko ye clean up exercise ya frankly ko jo ikire ma we de ensem fata kra nka ne mu ye yi de eni kwanse nka mo ye kra Asante Central Mrashebedwani Kennedy Japan eye ne babere ma a ono nso ye frɛ no se eye Kenneth Japan Junior edinsemfo bi atodwa ochema na nse wenhu se posters awodo na ne nam a yetire mu so no epese ogina Mrashebedwani edemo manfo a omo Asante Achem South na ochema enye no kreda ono onumi onye na dwen dampo se okọ no kwakwa ede ode no werewura amanyosem apart from so the support akwa komo no nkasa papa Kennedy Japan de onjina baabia da entu nanum tuyo se kase obeso be Mrashebedwani edemo momo wo eye Asante akire nto kirema odo bibia se wenhu se nkofo do ne ye pa ba assistance de o chese nyuma hodo na wo se otumi focus na chese otumi di hu djuma na ema ne konanim na politics de assistance no eye Kenneth Japan Junior de enya de chese wasusu mpo hu na odi mpo aba be gina se oba be eye Mrashebedwani Laya Morris Ampao eye mranim ni ewo Ghana hanum no eno de foto kese pa e de akwa akoba sebio eye abeifo e de adamoni honhoma ewo eye Ghana hanum ochema eye mampani dada John Dramani Mahama ni 24 hour economy message osiso de ababeto dwa no ewo se ni manim ya abeifo ni adamoni honhom nyina mo sorry tia esanso obey oba abesei munyuma mwankasa munim se eye Ghana hanum edu ahomachi 12 am ena mutumi tuye pa etumi dane omanfo ti ede ye ebo na sisi ya odi 24 hour economy ebe na kire se ebe de na kire munya time bo kire se munya baby amfa esansa sa time no na nkofo companies awodo na ebiebie enu ntini se mu mpese o ha beto mode ne mo mbom mode ya na mu nsi no kwan se ne be ya afi 2024 anampo no ya ni 24 hour economy no entumi emaso ewo eye Ghana hanum
I can say Ghana will win, but other teams are also preparing.
I know, right?
Yeah, so it's a tough one.
Yeah.
And I believe when we do our things right, prepare the mindset of the players must have a winning mentality.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Sports Check with me, Patricia Roxanne Hammond. Today, I'm at the Savannah region with John Pencil. He's here actually to scout for local players for his, his scouting for talent for his team, and he's going to tell us all about it and some issues in the sports fraternity. Welcome.
Thank you.
It's glad to see you in person.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And thanks for having me.
You're welcome. So tell us about your program, scouting for talent for your team. How many people are you looking at? Are you looking for? Like, is it just going to be the Savannah region, or you're going to travel to the other 16 regions?
I think, thanks for your question. It's a program that I've started since 2020.
Okay.
Say 3 years now. Yeah. And I started it from Joje, Volta region, and I did 1, 2 at Fajatu South, and also Sogakope, and then I did 1 at Pando. So last year I was here. This program that we are seeing today is a program that PBA, Bui Power Authority, come together with John Pencil Football Club, John Pencil Football Academy, to enhance their hands, to support the young players, give them freedom. Because looking at this place, some players think that looking at John Pencil, looking at Mike Essien, Sule Muntari, John Mensah, Asamoah Gyan, how did they make it? and they feel like they are so far from us.
Yeah.
And that brings my mind to remember that I was also scout and then picked from Brekum. And when I was playing for Brekum Arsenals.
Oh, okay.
By, may he so rest in peace, Coach Ike Afrani.
Okay.
So he was doing more of a scouting. That's where I was discovered. Muntari was discovered at the same time.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, so myself and Muntari used to play for the school, Inter-Regionals. We were playing Bolga. Then we were discovered. So the first phase was to play for Ghana Academicals.
So until you go out to scout, you will not get the talent. There are a lot of talent out there, you people.
There's a lot of talent players hidden somewhere. There's
yeah.
A lot of Asamoahs, a lot of John Painto, a lot of John Mensah, Marquesian, hidden somewhere.
I can even say even more.
More.
More better.
So the more you scout, the more you get the quality.
Discover them,
For me, I don't believe in quantity, but I believe in quality. So when I got close to BPA, Bui Power Authority, the CEO was the one that I worked with him previously when I did my first one in Georgia. He was then a member of parliament, a minister for chieftaincy. So I went to do that, and then he helped many players to travel, to come to Accra, and most of them have also get the opportunity to play the big clubs in Accra.
Oh, that's nice.
And some have also traveled, and then they are back. So when he became the CEO for Bui Power Authority, he also said, I mean, since he is the CEO here, he wants to also give back to the community, the society. So we had that program. First program was last year, and it's a program that we're going to do every year. So we played a community cup, 16 community teams, and then we played the final. So there's a donation, footballs, jerseys, medals. So at the end of the day, we'll pick the Fantastic Five that will join John Penty football team.
Out of the 3 years scout?
No, every year we pick 5.
Oh, okay.
Every year we pick five Fantastic Five. We are looking at the age of 15 to 19.
Okay.
But we want to catch them young, so we mostly focusing on the under 15. Because under 15, give them 4 years, they will mature and become great players and represent Ghana or any big clubs in Europe or in our local.
Not necessarily the national team, but it's going to be your personal.
Yes, it's personal, and then being my personal, I would definitely become the national assets in
Someday,
future. Yeah. So the idea is to give the young players chance, give them freedom to play and also to showcase their talent. We want to tell them that wherever they find themselves and see us on top, they can easily become as us one day.
Yeah.
So normally what we do is that after selecting the whole players, last year was almost 150 players.
Wow.
Then we have to cut it down to 60, then train them, cut them to 25. So that 25 will play against the ex-Black Stars players, including myself. Last year was Ufurikwe, Patrick Villas, Isaac Vossa, Memunatu, Suleiman. So we bring all these players to come and play with the young boys for them to also feel like, okay, it's John Penty I saw on TV.
How is it like playing with them? Obviously, some will be starstruck. So when they see you coming, like kicking the ball, they rather want to relax and allow you to do it instead of competing with you.
No, they become excited and they compete with us. Last season, I think we drew. They score first goal and then we equalize at the end of the game. So it was a tough one, and this season they are looking forward to beat us. So it's going to be a beautiful one, and then a great game. It's a great event. But I always say that never forget where you come from. Always remember where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Because I was scouted by Ike Afrani whilst I was in Brekum.
It's your turn to also do the same thing. Yeah.
So it's good to follow his footsteps. Because I believe that when he scouted me, I was able to do well for the nation.
It's true.
So I want to replace that and then tell those young boys that they have freedom to play. they are not in bondage, they are not in prison, that they cannot showcase their talent. So this is all about this scouting program, because from 1 you will move to 2.
Yeah.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
So let's talk about the artificial pitches and then the natural one. How important, because I hear there are more astroturfs being constructed and all that. So I just want to find out, how important are they to the sports fraternity?
I think they are.
Comparing it to the natural ones, allowing the grass to grow and all that.
Yeah, we all wish we can have the natural grass, but the country we are in, it will be difficult to maintain the grass pitch, which before it used to be like that. And then artificial pitch, it's also helping because it's not bad. We have phase 1, phase 2, phase 3.
Okay.
But what I've observed is the ones that we are having here in Ghana is 2 phase, which is very good. The phase 1, a bit slippery, is like more of a rubber.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the phase 2, phase 3 is more like the one they use in Russia. Because when you go to Russia or Ukraine, they use more of an artificial pitch because of the weather. Yeah, so for me, having more artificial pitch in Ghana will help, especially the upcoming players who want to.
And then the phase 2 of that.
The phase 2 or phase 3, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Phase 1 is too slippery.
The phase 1 is very, very slippery because that one is a bit low.
Yeah.
And you can't even use the right boots. Then you have to use only the gym boot. But the phase 2, you see players using the normal football boots, and you're comfortable. Okay. Which myself, I've been playing on it, and I've seen that it's a good one.
Okay. Sami Kufo once criticized the artificial pitches, saying it is not the solution to Ghana's sports infrastructure. And what do you make of it?
I think it depends what he say. For me, the phase 3. When I was in Fulham, I remember one of our Europa Cup.
Yeah.
We went to Bulgaria, and then we play on artificial pitch, and it feels like the grass. That's what I'm saying. Phase 2, they have phases. Yeah, but if Senior is talking about the phase 1, then he's right to say the phase 1 is not right for the development of the young players. But the phase 2 and phase 3, like the normal one we've been seeing recently, it's good for their development.
Okay, back to your talents, the people you're scouting for. Which of them are you tipping to become like a world football star, like goalkeeper?
Yeah, I'm looking at all angles because last year we picked 5 players and there's one player who stand up called Advertiser. He's from this side, a town called Carpenter. On your way to Wenchi, you will see that small town. And he has been very, very good. Every match he played, he scored.
Wow.
He's only 15 years and he's standing up with the big boys. He's not scared. He changes every ball. So he's also going to be part of the stars who will be playing against the selected side this season. So yeah, he's amazing. I'm looking for all around. And like I said, we want to replace some names that I've mentioned before. We can have another Asamoah Jan here, we can have John Mensah, we can have Asian, myself, John Painter. And then those boys who nearly future, they will come and help the nation.
How can Ghana win the 2023 AFCON, which will be held in Ivory Coast?
Yeah, it's on course. You know, these days football is dynamic. A lot of countries have also picked up and the preparation and arrangement, and it's how you want it. You go for it. And Ghana, looking at it, we have fantastic team. We have players who are playing for a lot of big clubs in Europe and then doing well. World Cup qualifying, how they qualify the nation and going to Qatar, the performances. And then we believe that the sky is the limit. The boys are pushing, and with time, they'll start winning trophies for us. The Nations Cup, I can say Ghana will win, but other teams are also preparing.
I know, right?
Yeah, so it's a tough one.
Yeah.
And I believe when we do our things right, prepare the mindset of the players must have a winning mentality. Without winning mentality, you can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you take one at a time as it comes, and I believe that we are too close, very, very close to win the cup.
Ghana will be playing Central African Republic, I think, in the final. Is it possible for Ghana to qualify?
Oh yeah, it's possible, and it's a must qualify, and it's a must win, which the boys are ready, and I don't think they're coming this far, they're going to let any team down.
Yeah.
We believe that all the supporters, all people in Ghana will support the team so that they can qualify the nation.
What do you make of Mohamed Kudus' move to West Ham?
Fantastic move, and I know that West Ham always go for special ones. West Ham always go for special ones, and then I believe that they also make a good choice by having Kudus in their team. It's been so long they were looking for a player like that. They used to have Yossi Benayoun, who was antics, who have the free roll, moving left and right, creating opportunities, free kicks, and then goal scoring abilities. And they have Telly Sheringham before, who also was an engine like a Kudus. And then Tevez also came. So after these three players that I've mentioned, they've never had anyone like those players. So having Kudus, that reminds me that they will be looking for Kudus for a very long time. Yeah, so I think it's a good move for both club and then the player.
Okay. Thank you very much. But I want your final words to the next region you'll be visiting to scout for talent.
Well, we are trying to move to Bolga in the next scouting program, and I'm looking forward. That's where we can find the players who think they're in the bondage, they are in prison, they can't showcase their talents, and I want to urge them that they are not in prison. We are here to give you guys opportunity to establish and then also showcase your talent, and then give you freedom to play football. This is John Painter, the CEO and the founder of John Painter Football Academy, and I wish you guys all the best, and I'm looking forward to see you. Thank you.
Thank you, John.
You're right.
And that's it for Sports Check on GhanaWeb TV with me, Patricia Roxanne Hammond. Until same time next week, stay blessed.
I want you so bad, I'll fuck like I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea products na makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Luckiest, luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. Luckiest stars, everyone to us.
How to play and win online. Step 1. Go to the URL or website www.theluckiestafrica.com. Step 2. Click on Ready to Play and register. Step 3. Fill out your valid details to register. Step 4. Enter and confirm the OTP sent to your email. Step 5. Purchase your ticket or generate a random ticket. Step 6. Enter the ticket amount you want to buy. Step 7. Follow the steps to buy tickets for yourself or someone. Step 8. Confirm your ticket and choose your payment option. Step 9. Follow the steps to make payment. Step 10. Verify your phone number. I am Mr. Goodluck and I'm on a mission to spread luck all around.
Yes, Baba, driver, bouncer, friends, teacher, banker. Star 712 hash. You could be the luckiest.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ora Charles Owusu, a former head of monitoring unit, Forestry Commission. No, and Odia Futo Cassia Pan Edaka Mamma Penny and Adanko Kufado. Ocheme Kufado. So now wo CSC Siano Pesa handy over leadership at the Mawaman Yokuni Bidia. NSC Samampenia, one Casabedi trade Dr. Mahmoud Baumia and Ababa Francato for Ediama Manukono. And to send our Kaya no Mohammed Yananka and Minimia Mansia K. Into 2024 no Mohammed Yananka fa a year baton ne mano. Niansha Senya Yak Baumian so to me a handle at the enough away. And I bet Chama Ghana when we say papa in the ideas of Kojina platforms are Hodwa. Okay, Castle Bob by no Niansha ideas no, obey to me as I implement man. Enya akone ni mwana enu tino chirema se pese kufado se pese ye hwe na se ye ba omia etumi kone ni manampo no obetumi implementing the ideas a ene bon homode a na fa ye baton no efama ni sisia Ora Franklin Kujo ono eneda Imani Africa ano nodi semfa bi atodwa a o kire mo se ne na nsentemu MPP ni samanyoko no ebinum ekokọ kire ye ewo mampani dada John Domani Mahamani office all in the name of a clean up exercise no kire ma we ensemfata yi kra mwankasa munim se nanse ya na mwankasa mo mampani kire ma senya we na adom na se 2024 ye to aba e de man na so be mampani a ene bebo no homode ya na 24 hour economy de obeya se ne be ya ebetumi abo na oman Ghana etumi akonanim na mwankasa mahu so nipa dasani e de initiative bi se aba betodwa na afa de mwakwa ko yi sekan ene ne nkekan we woni office ni nyina akire mu an mo kwa ko ye clean up exercise ya Franklin Kujo ikire ma we de ensemfata kra nka ne mu ye yi de eni kwanse nka mo ye kra Asante Central Mrashebe Dwani Kennedy Japan eye ne ba berima a ono nso ye frɛ no se eye Kenneth Japan Junior edinsemfo bi atodwa o chairman na nse wenhu se posters awodo na ne nam a etire mu so no epese ogina Mrashebe Dwani edemo manfo a omo Asante Achem South na o chairman enye no kreda ono mi onye na dwen de werewura amanyosem apart from so the support akwa come on ankasa papa Kennedy Japan de onjina baabia da entu nanum tuo se ka se obeso be mrahye bedwani ede momo wo eye asante akere nto kire ma odo bibia se hu se nkofo do ne ye pan ba assistance de o chese nyuma hodo na wo se utumi focus na chese utumi di hu dwuma na ema ne konanim na politics de assistance no eye Kennedy Japan Junior de enya ade chese wo susu mpo hu na odi mpo aba be gyina se oba be eye mrahye bedwani. Laya Morris Ampao eye mrenimni ewo Ghana hanum no eno de foto kese pan e de akwakoba sebio eye abeifo e de adamoni honhoma ewo eye Ghana hanum ochema eye mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama ni 24-hour economy message osisi ode ababeto dwa no ewo se ni manim ya abeifo ni adamoni honhom nyina mo sorry tia esanso obey oba abese mu nyuma mwankasa munim se eye Ghana hanum edu ahomachi 12 am ena mutumi tuye pa etumi dane omanfo ti ede ye ebo na sisi ya odi 24-hour economy ebe na kire se ebe de na kire munya time bo kire munya baby amfa esansa sa time no na nkofo companies awodo na ebiebie enu ntini se mo mpese o ha beto mode ne mo mbom mode ya na mo nsi no kwan se ne be ya afi 2024 anampo no ye ni 24-hour economy no entumi emaso ewo eye Ghana hano.
Anything concerning the gospel of fraternity, we are not supposed to put it out there for people to know that we are sitting to my go for one thing.
Today I have here with me two legendary veteran Ghanaian gospel singers. I have the singular honor to present to you the Tego sisters. I don't know, I'm very excited about this one because I grew up listening to them and I'm getting so much nostalgic right now in the studio. Oh. You're welcome.
Thank you, dear.
You're looking so beautiful, I must say. Evergreen. Okay, there's this particular song of yours that I like so much. Fabibiara mano, Kama funya beka mauda, so wasemka, Wanyaming kebi mao, so tokwakuwa, Wanyaming kebi mao, Fabibiara mano, Hey, live performance. Oh, I'm so blessed to have you here.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. So how is it like, let's come on a lighter note. How is it being like being twins? Is there any special thing about being twins?
Yes,
I mean the telepathy. I hear stories like that. How true is it?
It's true. Being a twin is not per chance, but it's a blessing. As if you're a twin, because you normally don't come.
Yeah, just like
anyhow. That. It comes by blessing. It's we are blessed. That's why God brought somebody to come so that everything that you people do is together. We can say something together at once, because the mind and the hearts are the same. But sometimes it goes the way God wants it to go. But it happens in a way that it doesn't happen all the time. Like a sister and sister, no. If you're a twin, you're special. And everything concerning you is a special thing.
And you feel each other's pain.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow. I heard stories about your background growing up, the struggles, and I had one interesting one about the mixing of the concrete. And I was trying to imagine how mommy, like, the two of you would go about that, you know. Can you, like, throw a little light on it for us?
We grew up at Achimota.
Yeah.
And
Achimota girls.
Achimota girls, yeah. Achimota. Vacations, we don't go anywhere, we don't travel. So what we have to do to help my mom, Mama was sad. Do you know Banfo Pesi?
Yes.
You know Banfo Pesi?
Yes, I know. My mom has shown it to me before.
Really?
Yes.
He has to prepare some. So we have to follow my mom to go and sell.
And it.
And when there's yam season. Say, So besides that, we have to go to Achimota news station. That place was a stone quarry. So we have to go to Domi. We walk from Achimota to Domi to go and buy sugar cane and then the oranges. We'll come and put it down as we are carrying some of the stones. After 12, we come and sit at the back of my sugar cane and start selling. What's Anka war? I didn't do. You know, and there's at that time that area was not developed, so people are coming around, building around. So we have to go and carry some of the blocks. You know, and this girl will start missing the motor with skills. You know,
I'm trying to imagine.
Oh yeah.
Wow, and carrying so your hair.
But by God's grace, God has been so good. We are here.
So single-handedly, your mom was the only one taking care of you
Exactly.
throughout.
Before we met our adopted father, I couldn't feed Nana Wood. Nana Wood, I couldn't feed the second. So he adopted. He was building. That's where he found out that why these small girls are carrying all these things. So the former would say, "Oh, Nana, they live just behind the wall." Where's your mom? My mom is going to work. That time my mom works at Accra High School. So when she's not there, we have to do what the man got to do, what man got to do. So the man saw the way we were, you know, helping ourselves, you know, trying to do something. He can see that we want to do something for ourselves. So he decided to adopt us because we can speak Tree, Fanti, and English too. The children can speak Fanti and English. So if we can speak Fanti, it means the children will be okay. So this girl, she was a daddy's daughter, because daddy's girl, because there, everything was a rosary, and then she was enjoying. At that time I was living with a reverend minister. I was being beaten. Oh yes. So the man told my mom that no, the twins, we should not separate us. So we have to be together. So my mom have to come. There was an incident. Kaka said she wouldn't allow me to go back. I have to come and stay with her. So I came back and never go back. I said, hey, they would any. She was enjoying it though. Yeah. Oh, wow, she was enjoying. So she wanted me to come and join her to, you know, enjoy ourselves because we were tired. And besides that, we were going to studios to back people, just to get small alawa. You see, City Kubari, Jaulu, here Jaulu. At that time, there is Funky Town, the disco. He decided to set up a studio for recordings. So when American people, Americans started recorded African. We Are the World. We Are the World. And he said that his version, African response to the world. So he started singing, we are Yeni, we are see Tunie, Yeni Kwada, Se Ebe Ye, if you mene wo, Mtima Yen Sum, Equa Biwo, Yebe to Mia Faso. Yenina, ye bet me, ye, mene wo. It was that time Afro Moses, the African, that guy, Afro Moses.
Okay, that's really nice.
When we say we'll dig, or we'll dive into a
So let's look at those times, how, you know, it was for you. Like, you know, with regards to your career, was there tight competition at that particular time when you people were up? You know, when you had the likes of Susie and Matt, Jane and Bennett.
There were no competition. They were not there. Before There were 2 sisters called Kwashi sisters. That's our role model.
Oh, okay.
Our role models. Yeah. They are in the US. One is no more. One is there. 2. There were 3. Okay. Yeah. So when we started, there was like Mary Gansa.
Stella Abasio.
No, Mary Gansa. And the Tigo sisters. For some time, then Abasio also came in. Then Reverend Kusibeku also came in. And then, yeah.
What about Dinah Hopeson?
Dinah Hopeson, the late crowd. At the end of the day, they are all in there. You understand? For me to see you go in, I would think that you have to calm down. Why do I have to think that? Well, I'm working for who? I'm not working for myself. I'm working for God. So anything that I'm doing, I make sure I give the glory to God. If He receives it, then I receive my joy. Why do I have to come and compete with you? Because what you are singing, I'm not singing the same thing. What I have, you don't have. The way I do mine, you don't do it. It was the same. So I don't think there was competition between musicians now that everybody is biting, talking here, social media is all over. Somersaulting. At that time, not social media. If you want to receive call, you have to go to Circle. You want to receive call, you have to go to Circle. Now you can sit at home, you can go anywhere, you can just type and you are there. No.
Talk of backbiting and all those things that you just spoke about. It brings me to raising concerns in recent times that there's an alleged or there are rumors that the gospel fraternity somehow there's no unity amongst
you
guys.
So we'll take it as alleged. Because all this
almost a secular acts in the crowd more unified same.
You know what? We are all Christians. We all go to the same place. We do the same thing. We do everything like normal worshiping. Whatever we have to do, we do the same. But you see, you can never be me, and I can never be you. The gospel song that we are singing is not something like a story tell. It's a message, and whatever a message you are carrying across, I don't think if you understand what you are carrying across will determine for you to do things that is not supposed to be. It has to attach to the work that you are doing. Did you call yourself as a musician? How did you decide to sing? It's a gift God gives us. We know that what we are doing is a gift God has given us. Because we were catering before, we were seamstress before, but we chose the one is in us. It's not for anybody. And what I'm doing, you can never be me. Somebody was telling me, why are you talking like your voice has changed? It's like just the night. I was just talking to somebody, say, your voice changed. It's like P.C. Esther. No. My voice is different from P.C. Esther. You understand? I have a very deep voice. Sometimes in the morning, I don't even pick calls. When I pick, hello? Hello, sir. Please, can I talk to my P? Hey, talk whatever you have to talk and stop what you are doing. But sometimes, if you know the one who have called you, like a company, and we have called all of us. I can do IT. You can do IT. You can do different things, and this is what we are talking about. So why am I competing with you? What you can do, I can do, but I have to do.
So you agree that there's competition?
Oh, I don't want you to say competition.
So what is really going on?
If you understand what you are doing, you don't have to compete with anybody. You understand?
Wow.
For me, I'm not competing with anybody. I'm not competing with anybody. If you're a professor, you understand? I'm also a professor in myself. What I hate is anything concerning the gospel of fraternity. You are not supposed to put it out there for people to know that we are sitting to my go for one thing. What can I say? So you have to put it out there so people to put your nose in there. People are commenting and they are talking about you. I mean, what is it?
With regards to what you're saying, I think Christianes made a statement yesterday about secular arts being paid less than gospel artists being paid less as compared to secular artists.
Where are they paying less? When
they go for events, organizers pay secular artists, let's say 5,000, and they pay gospel artists 5,000, and they pay secular artists like 100,000 Ghana cedis.
You're talking about 1 billion?
Yeah. Some of them take as much as that.
You see,
Oh yeah, some of them even charge in dollars.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Yeah. You see, you see what he was saying is true. Why? Because the people, those people are not accepting us the way we are. Because if you know what I'm doing, maybe I can perform better than the secular.
You mean they don't see your value?
Yes.
Even Christian fraternity, not the musicians. Our own Christians go to sell your ticket.
Your ticket. You're talking about your tickets in the church. You see, I come to church here. Where are we, Jolu? I pay my dues, I pay my tithes, offerings. At the end of the day, if I'm about to do something in the church where I am, where I worship, I have to pay money before I can use the premises.
Promote your church.
Even the premises, for them to announce that we have to support our own.
You have to pay something.
No, I'm talking about doing the program at the premises.
At the premises of
That's where I worship. That's where I pay my tithe. That's where I pay my.
Your own church.
Your own church.
Wow.
That's where I pay my dues. That's where I pay everything concerning the church that I have to give. That's what I do. But at the end of the day, when you are about to lunch, do your lunching, hey, trouble for you. They will tell you have to pay for the generator and then the cleaners and whatever. So they will always give you a budget for you to pay.
And this is a church you attend.
Yeah. And it hurts so much that it means that the pastor there or the elders, elders, they will tell you,
you don't value.
They don't value what you do for the church.
We preach through melody. So if pastor is preaching, you invite pastor to come and preach, and you invite you to come and sing. Even if you don't
go hand in hand.
You see, we don't Christian before we don't like to look like me piscate and me sorry or no. I need
us
for us. We don't.
Are you talking about us?
We don't sound like when you are there, finished singing, coming.
We have to pay you. First, we're not thinking of that. But now,
you mean you don't think of the business side of the job
at first?
But now, anything concerning God's business is money.
You are tired of the God bless yous.
Oh, the handshake. Sometimes it's a Pentecostal handshake.
That's why now
we have a manager. The manager has to, the company has to run. Tekos says ministry, it has to run. It runs with money. We have people that we work with. We buy fuel. Even coming here, we have to buy fuel. And then phone calls, we have to buy top up. All these things go with money. Anything you do now goes with money. First, there was not a lot of things that we do with it doesn't matter. First, they gave when we go to Kumasi, coming back, suitcase. So you have your clothes, your scarves, everything. You have it. You're not going. So the only thing you need is your transportation.
Let's take a breather. We'll be right back to continue with the interview. Don't go away.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcake, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
If you just joined us, you are still watching Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV, and we are still here chit-chatting with the legendary Tahiru sisters. Now we are delving into their 40-year anniversary journey and what they have in store for their fans, their upcoming projects and all of that. So, yes.
Thank
who
you.
do I start with?
Don't go there. Come here.
Okay, I'm coming here.
Yes.
40 years in the game is no joke.
Trust me.
At all.
Mm-hmm.
At all. So, can you give us a little, spotlight about how it has been for you?
It's not easy. You've said it, good. But God has been so good. We cannot do without God, and without Him directing us, it's not easy. Because so far as we are living with a human being, it's not easy. But God always make a way that will bring us to. It seems to be the way. The stage that we have to get to. But going the way forward. Going forward. Going forward. Going forward. Yeah. As we said before, it wasn't easy. Working here, going to studios, making sure that we backing people like Papa Jansen. Upside down. Accidents.
Oh, you were once backing vocalists for Papa Jansen?
Yeah. Oh, we're backing them at the studios.
Oh, okay.
Not a
J-man.
There's so much gone into it.
Okay.
But
God has been so good.
As God said.
So wait, looking at your journey, it means you nearly diverted to high life.
No.
After that one,
After that one is out.
My mama will kill me.
Because you were rolling with high life people.
Oh no, it's just a shabu.
This mama
shabu.
You know?
Shabu, then you get
small money for
something that to take you somewhere.
We decided not to do, boys and girls thing. So we decided to work for ourselves to get what we want.
Boys and girls thing.
Yeah.
Like being promiscuous.
I don't know.
No, today even when we're coming, they were saying something on the radio that 13-year-old, 14, they are going for, first say, they are going to hospital to take injection for them not to get pregnant.
You mean birth control?
Birth control.
13 years. 13
years. 14. They were talking.
I see.
In the news.
They are saying that I have to go. I don't want to get pregnant.
Wow.
At that time, you cannot go out without your mom saying go. Hey,
she'll go and I'll get beaten. Because
for me going there, I like movies. I like watching movies. So I have to go to
Mama said,
to where or
you're the eldest. Why didn't you tell her not to go?
But I've already.
She will force.
But God has been so good. so good. For 40 years.
Ups and down.
Some accidents in and out there. But God has been so good. We have escaped from the smell of the fire. And then we have maneuver up to today that we are here.
We thank God for
it's
that.
Not good. It's not easy. Yeah. But God has been so good. We don't have to talk too much about whatever.
The accidents and operations and whatever.
Yes. You know.
So
we decided to go and live in London. But for me, this weather,
So we have to come back.
The scars, they say, are all part of the journey. One day you show something for it. Yes.
Precisely.
Yeah. What do you have for your fans? You've starved them for a while.
Yeah. They should watch out.
Do you have anything lined up?
There's a lot.
With regards to your anniversary? Who was
they should watch out for Tahiru sisters. We are coming.
Okay.
I mean, before we used to mount this billboards here and there all over Ghana. We've been going round, but this time, for us being silent for some time,
we are coming like Akai. Huh? Are we?
You're coming like Kakai.
Sometimes God will put you somewhere to groom you again the way He wants you to go, so that when you come out, how you are going to send the message across. So this is the time for us to, God has opened the way for us to come to do what He wants us to do. Sometimes you can do some things not your way. But you have to do things in God's way. So in God's own time, He brings you out for you to do some things to change the atmosphere. You understand me? Yeah.
Okay.
So now we are here to change the atmosphere. Life begins at 40. So we are going to try to turn things around. The clouds and then the surface.
Okay.
But now we have a new manager.
Okay.
They are trying to make sure that the Tego sisters at 40
are well structured.
Yes. Things that where we should not go, where we should go. And they have to bring all these things to make sure that our ministry is focused to do what God wants us to do. His name is Ni.
Ni, you're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
So we'll need you to shed some light on your rundown
40 years.
of activities for the 40 years.
That's right.
We've lined up a lot of activities to herald the 40 years anniversary. So one, there's going to be a concert in all the regions, as our strength can carry
all
us.
The 16 regions.
All the 16 regions.
Wow.
That's what we intend to do, because we want every Tom, Dick, and Harry of a Ghanaian to have a taste of this wonderful gospel music God has given us. It will start in Accra, where we have a celebration of the Tegos. That's in the name of a concert. And this celebration, we are not only bringing together, as we call, gospel artists to come and celebrate them. We are bringing other artists outside the gospel
You
to
mean
come.
secular acts?
You can call. I don't want to call them secular artists, but outside the gospel as it is.
Can you mention some names,
so
or it will be a spoiler?
No, it won't be a spoiler at all.
Okay,
so we have Kwabna. We have Kwame Eugene. We have Pat Thomas. We have Kofi Kinata.
Wow.
We have Asabia Cropper. And these are the names that is outside what you call the gospel.
You are not bringing
musician.
Shatawale.
Well, I mean, they are friends, so Shatawale can pull a surprise on that day, But the good thing is that all the musicians that are coming to sing their songs to celebrate them.
Wow.
Yeah, so you see Kofi Kinata singing like Yedin Kunim or
Nyame
Ekesi. So we're going to portion the songs to each of the musicians to sing as they sit and watch them celebrate the tables. So that's how it's going to be. Then we have other gospel musicians as well coming in. We have Amy Newman. We have Stella Seal. We have Mary Gansa. We have Ohima Messi. We have the reigning gospel artist of the year, that is PC Esther. And then Joe Metal as well is in there. Nanaya Wasari. I don't know the last time you heard about Naya Duman Kuma. Then we have Reverend Yaps. I mean, these are people that we are trying to bring together because they started with them. Reverend Yoss and the Indefatigable Man, of course, he's been writing most of their songs to them. He's also going to be there as part of the musicians to celebrate this wonderful twins. Then the next week is we're going to have a foundation dinner. And then, because they have a foundation, as they told you, which has been there for the past 10 years, which, I mean, that's one thing that really strikes my heart anytime I want to talk about it, because it's a foundation for twins and children. And they are twins. So it's only twins who knows the needs and wants of twins. So they have this foundation, and for the past 10 years that it's been in existence, they have been bankrolling this foundation from their own pockets. And every year, they go to places, donate. They go to maternity ward to pay hospital bills of twins, of mothers who have been there to twins that they cannot afford. They do that. They go to orphanage homes to donate, and every year they do this thing out of their pocket. So we're going to do a dinner, a fundraising dinner. We're going to raise 10 million Ghana cedis as a seed capital to invest into the foundation so that going forward, if the need arises for them to go and do any donation, any philanthropic gestures, they can dwell into or go into the coffers and then help the needy. So this is what we intend to do. And this too, which is the concert and then the dinner, will be replicated in Ashanti region, in the western region, in the northern region, in all the regions.
That's huge.
Yes,
thank you.
That's a big one.
Wow. That's really huge.
Very huge.
Okay, that's nice.
So we need hands. We need people to partner us, come on board with us to make sure that these children also will grow up. As we said, we had an adopted father. So if we cannot adopt them, we can help them to do something for them. Maybe we have doctors, lawyers, teachers, presidents, first ladies are in there. So it's our joy that we see that these girls are okay. Some of them are universities. Some of them are out from the university now. They are working, and the rest also are there. So we need hands. The corporates should come on board to help us. If also you partner us and you look for them, and then we all come, all hands on deck. We do that.
Okay, one thing that is very vital to this celebration is sponsorship, which she has made mention of. And I pray and hope that corporate organizations will come on board to not only to sponsor this, but to partner us to do this.
There's one last line.
A song? Order for Ben, cry, neti so winyami, oji for Ben, cry, yatin batutu wo, wuja winyam, wahingwa wasuru, basasi so, bewe diji yankwa, oh nyami yodumfu, nyami yodumfu, wabe wajien, Ifri animwasimu Wawu mayen Ichaya kenyina Nyami yatumfu Adumfu kesi Adi nyina sutumfu Nyankenyine je Uyeye kwenchire fupa Use ayeyi Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Also, soon we've come to an end of this conversation. You can see they are 40 years, but their voices are still evergreen, silky, smooth, you know. And we are blessed to have them on this edition of Talkatainment. We'll catch you another time. Till then, stay blessed. My name is Elsie Lama, and we are out.
Sa aya nsuo nim ka na eba ho no menti ase wonim se nsuo nim won ba be ye den.
What is our emergency number? They have always been accusing us.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
I don't me call one kasa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na dear makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. There's Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Luckiest, luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. Luckiest stars, everyone to us.
How to play and win online. Step 1. Go to the URL or website www.theluckiestafrica.com. Step 2. Click on Ready to Play and register. Step 3. Fill out your valid details to register. Step 4. Enter and confirm the OTP sent to your email. Step 5. Purchase your ticket or generate a random ticket. Step 6. Enter the ticket amount you want to buy. Step 7. Follow the steps to buy tickets for yourself or someone. Step 8. Confirm your ticket and choose your payment option. Step 9. Follow the steps to make payment. Step 10. Verify your phone number. I am Mr. Good Luck and I'm on a mission to spread luck all around.
Nurse, papa, driver, bouncer, friends, teacher, banker. Star 712 hash. You could be the luckiest.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ora Charles Owusu, a former head of monitoring unit, Forestry Commission. No, and dear photo kese pan eda kwa mampeni na nadodan kwa Akufo-Addo. Ocheme Akufo-Addo yi. Sa wona wo CSTC ano pese wo hand over leadership edema wa manyoko ni bidia. Ene sisi mampeni wankasa wa bedi etwe Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia ena baba ye Frankatofo ede ama manyoko no. Eno tse na wo kan ye no bohomode na nka nimenim ya manti ya akei. Into 2024 no bohomode na nka fa eye baton ne ma no. Ni yenhwe se ne eye Bawumia so betumi a handle ade na fa wei ena be kire ma Ghana fo enwu se papa yi ne ideas okogina platforms ahodo a okeke ka so obo be ye no ni yenhwe se ideas no obetumi chese a implement ma nya akonenimu ana eno nti no kire ma se pese Akufo-Addo se pese ye hwe na se ye Bawumia etumi konenimu anampo no obetumi a implement ni ideas a ene ebo homode a na fa ye baton no efama ne sisia. Ora Franklin Kujo ono eneda Imani Africa ano nodi semfa bi atodwa a o kire mo se ne na nsentemu MPP nisa manyoko no ebinum ekokọ kire ye ewo mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama ni office all in the name of a clean up exercise no kire ma we ensemfata yi kra mwankasa munim se nanse ya na mwankasa mo mampeni kire ma sanya we na adom na se 2024 ya to aba e man na so be mampeni a ene bebo no homode ya na 24 hour economy de obeya se ne be ya ebetumi agba na oman Ghana etumi akonenim na mwankasa mahu so nipa da sani e di initiative bi se aba betodwa na afa de mwakwa ko yi sekan ene ne nkekan we woni office ni nyina akire mu an mo kwa ko ye clean up exercise ya Franklin Kujo kire ma we de ensen fata kra nka ne mu ye yi de eni kwanse nka mo ye kra. Asante Central Mrashebedwani Kennedy Japan eye ne babarima a ono so ye frɛ no se eye Kenneth Japan Junior edi nsemfo bi atodwa Ochema na nse wenhu se posters awodo na ne nam a etire mu so no epese ogina asmahye bedwani edemo manfo a omo Asante Achem South na ochema enye no kreda ono onumi onye na dwen dampo se okọ no kwakwa ede ode no werewura amanyosem apart from so the support akwa no ankasa papa Kennedy Japan de onjina baabia da entu nanum tuo se kase obeso be mrahye bedwani edemo mo wo eye Asante Achem nto chirema odo bibia se wenhu se nkofo do ne ye pa ba assistance de o chese nyuma hodo na wo se otumi focus na chese otumi di hu djuma na ema ne konanim na politics de assistance no eye Kennedy Japan Junior de enya de chese wasusu mpo hu na odi mpo aba be gyina se oba be eye mrahye bedwani Lawyer Morris Ampao eye mrenimni ewo Ghana hanum no eno de foto kese pa e de akwa akoba sebio eye abeifo e de adamoni huhuma ewo eye Ghana hanum Ochema eye mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama ni 24-hour economy message osisi ode ababeto dwa no e wo se ni manim ya abeifo ni adamoni huhum nyina mo sorry tia esanso obey oba abesei munyuma Mwankasa munim se ye Ghana hanum medu ahomachi 12 am na mutumi tuye pa etumi dane omanfo ti ede ye ebo na sisi ya odi 24-hour economy ebe na kire se ebe de na kire munya time bo kire munya baby amfa esansa sa time no na nkofo companies awodo na ebie enu ntini se mu mpese o ha beto mode ne mo mbom mode ya na mu nsi no kwan se na be ya afi 2024 anampo no ye ni 24-hour economy no entumi emaso ewo eye Ghana hanum
Sa aya nsuo nim ka na eba ho no menti ase wonim se nsuo nim won ba be ye ben.
What is our emergency number? They have always been accusing us that when they call us, they never get a response. We don't come early. But the issue is that they don't even call us on our right numbers, even though we have given to them. There has never been any occasion where fire service has been called to an emergency that we have refused to go.
Welcome back to Legal Agenda. So far, we've been discussing market fires, and we've had fire service officer shedding more light on this, the causes, and why it takes so long for them to even come on the scene to quench out these fires. The AMA have also explained that indeed these fires are caused by the women. We also at a point realized that fire service people were also blaming the women for causing the fire. Auntie Comfort, what do you have to say to that?
Yeah, what can you na me ntu? E wo say ye nyina no, e ma no, e bi wo ha, e ba ye ho, but nye ni nyina na e ba ye ho. They say mo ka say ma ye ni aduane wo market. E say butu mi kire yen say, mo nua na mo nye ni say. Madam, baby wo ha, e wa ye spacious. Wo betimi anu aduane no. Nti mo be educate yourself. Bia wo ya facility na no esi ha. Na Ugas no kuka no so emra ha sanya heat no entimi nkama bibi ema mo nkyere enwe nyina say friend say fire service kire say fabric bi o wan say ye de fra eton enso ni market wo 41 years ni tembia mo ba ho na say na mo mba ho bium obi anka sase mo nkyere yeda de bia wo ba sanya eja no ba ye de boto ebe nu nsuom e de atoso eno na wo kyerɛkyerɛ yɛn na sɛ no ma yɛn fa fra ebi nton yɛn ka ebi gyina yɛn da nti eno na sɛ yɛ ko obi wɔ hɔ a ɔtɔn cosmetics ɔtɔn we na kyerɛ sɛ abobɔ mebere nti sɛ si a ɔka sɛ mi na me sɛ sa eno ma na ɔtɔn no sɛ egye bi ba a ɛbɛhye ne tɛntɛntɛntɛm paa na to wɔn kyerɛ yɛn sa no ma no ɛna tem bia nso before when I'm doing the beer, into normal and ya no, and some way bold, now what catch rain, now woman won't run so your day, and ye juma. Ya no more ever, into 10 piano, more mamma casa mabre, mabre, a dreadful form, 10 piano, 10 piano, when you will join a sanya and brano, a city, and a fire service so they saw walking. Say a Jenny shit, now for 1 1. Now make a tessano. Santana market traffic bi eni ho say na traffic wo ho enka kane na baby na wo office wo no wo betimi the 10 minutes and 15 minutes kwa na ntia ko enso ye no ma ne hye ye frɛ ya ka di ka ba o si nsuo nim sa aye nsuo nim ka na e ba ho no menti ase wonim se nsuo nim wo ba ba ye den nti ene no se me pese wo ma kyire mi mu se nsuo nim na mo etu na mo de abobi akoma atonim so fire service 10 abantu no wo bedu mi ja no enso wo bedu wo se nsuo nim empa mebre no ade no se mistake ne ba ye hu fra wontem wo be fra sanya aye bi no eye rough nti no na won so no wa twetwe na ase kakra so na correct eye wadwuma nko ade nsa bibia no wutu anamontem ena osan kan biom se be bia mo fa wo nsuo no edu bedu mi ja no so enoso.
So who should ensure that there is water in the car? That's also a challenge. We want to know. I know you want to know.
Mo say you know no so ya ban dia hweje ahye sika ehye ka obi akwaji loan aban loan ode ye adwuma ene ja ahye no wa hwe di fie na aban ankasa nso affect no. Inti no esesa mo nso no pressure dey eto aban no so say ye hia bi afire 10 day bi say na won say ye baby aye wo no na say ho hye na 10 esesa ba ho no eni ho a na say wo frɛ niaba nso my friend no so okodum ja na no so mo ye nden inti ade bi wa say ye nyina ye kan ya dream boom because ye frɛ mo na mo ba ntama kan hye sa enso ye from am say ensuo ni ho ka ni ho nje say ye nyina ye bo mode say aban bia na bebe bia no bo mode no hwe fire service so yie ama eno ma ekoso no ye nso ye ho ahare yen na sabri bia ye gina say say bibia e be kan ya no ato obi ho a asemi ho ha so oka nso osuro say oye aban nipa no obeka na nso kum friend say timamufo no say ye bold ye kan ye mbiri bia etra aban no na ba no nso tu anamo esan say ye nti e na wo ho na de bia ye kan ya asama de hye ye nyem ade ne ya wo ya wonya wo beka nso wontume nka esesa wo ka na ba no tumi som no ye bi nti enye dwo e wo say dwomfo ma no de bia nipa foforo e ba dwom se ne mo ne abaye training mo ko be 2 weeks ni pa fofora be hye ni nyina mpo na yetimi ehu ebi aso ode me market ame wo ho me ka chere say ma yenye wiring wo ni esa adons eja hye ni nti ma yenye wiring wo mu no obi nso de freezer o person ton enam bi wo ho eti na obeye nti na esa say me bo mode ana me no kana obi a ono wa ye owe ni kiosk mo baby kura no otwe bi na ode ye ne de no
so illegal connection.
Thank you very much.
All right, so let me
me pa I know illegal connection.
Na say you say me
illegal.
You've not been given the
right. Who nya permit and why
who nya permit no ese say wo so say
nyabotwe na yen fa won emfa kwan papa so a say oye wire enu ntina me ka earlier on say aban no ye di sika bi aba na say sika no sana me ka no ye di rewire market
when is this
it has commenced I spoke about Mokola market.
It has been commenced, so there is evidence when we know that this project has commenced.
Yes, it started during the former mayor's time.
How long is this project going to take place? How long, anti-comfort? How long is this project going to take place?
Just as I'm saying, I'm speaking for the Accra Metropolitan
Assembly. All right, so how long?
And within the AMA zone,
yes,
I made mention of Timber Market, Mokola Market.
Yes.
And these rewiring had been done. I can even mention Agbobroshi Market.
Has been done?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
But
and
you
see, and let me briefly react to some of the statements.
But I wanted, before you react, I want to get some few. Anti-comfort said that they are not being educated enough. So every year we hear that you people are going to get back to us with reports. Because indeed, you have thrown more light on the causes of these fires. And the fact that even as a vendor, she needs to not mix certain stuffs together to sell. So where do you publish these reports? Do you even publish the report at all? Because every year we hear that we will come back with reports. We don't know where these reports are. Where do we assess these reports? Do you get back to the AMA with the reports that when we went to do this assessment, we realized that this is the cause of the fire? Do you get back to them? Do you work together?
All right, thank you so much. We have a good working relationship with the various MMDAs, of which AMA is part. Over the years, they are the custodians of the market, and they have their managers appointed and managing those facilities. And therefore, when these markets are gutted by fire and we are done with our investigations, copies of such reports are given to them, and it behooves on them to make it public. We don't have the right to make it public because of legalities. You know, every fire has its owner, and therefore it is the owner that puts in a request for the report. And once we are done with our investigations, copies are given to the rightful owner, which is KMA. So they are very much aware of these market fire causes. And therefore, they have been collaborating with us. If you were listening carefully to his submission, the PRO submission, you realize that at a point in time, even the mayor had a cause to even join us on our outreach programs. It is not that we've not been doing the education. We have been doing it. Just
but
that
the right education is not being done or given to them.
No.
Because per what she's saying, she doesn't even know. For how many years you've been at the market?
41 years.
41 years. She doesn't know that she shouldn't sell cloth with
Maybe that
another
is
thing.
that is an isolated case, and for which we will look at. But largely, to that extent, we have been doing a lot of education. The only issue is that, you know, anytime they are busy in their elements in the market selling, and you engage them, it becomes just a handful of them normally participate. That is our challenge.
Do you know they have leaders?
Yes, we contact them quite recently.
Do you contact the leaders?
Our safety, regional safety officer in Accra region, they did one at Makola just after the Makola fire, and just a handful. I have the footages on Facebook. I can even pull it for you to see. Just a handful that came, and they were educated and shown how to use the fire extinguishers. Suffice to add that even the recent fire that occurred at Circle, the Tiptoe Lane fire, the people there saw the fire, but if they had gotten fire extinguishers and if they had taken a precautionary education very seriously on how to deploy these fire extinguishers, they could have dealt with that fire. The fire wouldn't have gone out of hand to even cause the devastation that it caused.
So let me quickly ask. So who should prevent these fire extinguishers to the market women?
Of course, the traders, it is a responsibility
they pay tax every time.
of the shop owners to get fire extinguishers. It is the responsibility of the fire service to train them on how to effectively deploy them when there is fire.
All right.
And it
But
is.
here is the case: you go there and they don't even have.
They don't have. We have.
She wants it for free. She wants it for
conscientized
free.
them on
She
the
wants
need
it for
to have,
free.
but they will simply not have. And the fires, they will cause the fires. And the fires will come and devastate their how they cause havoc to their wares. So what we are going to do differently is that now we are in talks with the various MMDAs.
Okay.
They are now giving us space within the market.
Okay.
So we are getting market, let's say market posts in the various major and satellite markets. We are mounting tents with our emergency numbers, even though we have given them our emergency number. Quick one. You let me ask Madam Comfort, what is our emergency number? They have always been accusing us that when they call us, they never get response. We don't come early. But the issue is that they don't even call us on our right numbers, even though we have given to them. So, a quick one. Let me ask Madam, what is the emergency number of fire service that they have been calling us? But I wouldn't be surprised if she would not be able to.
Well,
you see,
since you are here,
so
just educate us.
yes,
right.
because I wanted to put her on the spotlight so that the accusation that they call us and we don't
Which
respond,
number do you call?
that is false.
Which number do
They
you
don't even call us.
But
And even the numbers.
To know even the number, the right numbers.
Oh,
Do they know? Have you educated them?
We have, like I've said, we have educated. Just go and look at our social media handles. Go to the various churches. Go to the schools. Go to even the farming communities. We have given all the numbers. What we did, and we are going to replicate that as a model kind of a program for all the market centers this time round, is to train the security, the market security task force, and even the people that the market managers will elect or select for us. We will train them as fire wardens, and we expect them to ensure that there is compliance at the marketplace, that they are ensuring that nobody is engaging in illegal wiring.
When are you going to do this?
We are rolling out that program at the end of June. That is what we are doing, and then we are expecting some motorbikes that will be stationed in the market, because most often than not, we have robust fire engines that come in because of non-segregation of wear and then congestion at the market. We have difficulties with access, but these motorbikes are portable enough to kind of maneuver through the market and even get to the fire scene or the seat of fire within the shortest possible time. So we want to train these security guards in the market as fire wardens, and then they would ensure that, one, if it's time for the market to be closed, they would ensure that it's done on time. And anybody who stays behind is prosecuted based on the bylaws.
You are doing this
in collaboration with the MMBs, and for which we are going to get the necessary response. And to the traders, we are going to engage them more, so that whatever loophole that has to do with her education, like what Auntie Comfort just said, that she doesn't even know that she mustn't make certain materials like a mixed cargo, selling foodstuff, cosmetics, and clothing, and at the same place. We are going to touch on that and then bring them up to speed.
So it means you are doing the education, but it's not enough, or the right education.
I wouldn't say it is not enough. Just that this time round, we will cover the entire areas that we have to cover, and then ensure that they are brought up to speed, so that they will know exactly what to do.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
So you mentioned that you give the report to AMA, and it is not your duty to publish it. But AMA, is it not your duty to ensure that the report you have received, you go back to the market people to inform them that this is the report you have received, and this is what caused the fire? Do you get back to them?
Please, a quick one before he comes in. The issue is that even though we give the causes of these fires to AMA, what we have succeeded in doing is that the causes are used in our educational programs to educate these same market women and traders who cause these fires. So even if AMA is not even telling them that do this or do that, already we are making them known to just that we are not pinpointing to this particular fire, this is what caused and all that, but just that the information is being given to them generally, that we expect them to be compliant or be adherent to, or to adhere to these fire safety messages. Just that we have issues. Now, a quick reaction to the fact that when they call us, it takes a long time. We have issues with our fire station. It is not every location that has a fire station. When you come to even Accra here, that is why sometimes there may be a bit of delays. So if you go to the whole stretch of Achimota, we don't have a single fire station there. So if there is any market around that,
to quench fire, the country.
No, not that. I'm talking about fire station.
I understand.
Yes. So I am talking about the fact that
you don't have it.
We have what we can use to manage every fire in this country. There has never been any occasion where fire service has been called to an emergency that we have refused to go.
You go there,
we
but
have
you realize
always
that,
been able to go to the fire scene to contain the situation. It is never true that we go to fire scenes without water. And we have said this on countless number of occasions. The only issue is that we have different fire tenders with different water carrying capacities. So a tender with the biggest water capacity may come to a scene, and within 20 minutes at high pressure or at a certain pressure, because we want to be able to extend or extinguish the fire within the shortest period of time, we would apply a lot of pressure onto the extinguishing medium, and within less time, the water or the extinguishing medium in the appliance is exhausted. That is why normally you would find a fire, a particular fire, which could be handled by just a tender. We call in about five more than 2 or 5 tenders to be there at a go, just to be able to get us access to water. So this forum, I would have wished to have a water company rep on it, so that we will ask the person some pertinent questions. But unfortunately, we don't have. Why is it that on our water bills we have this 1% we pay? Everybody who is being supplied by Ghana Water Company, yes, they also have their own challenges, but it is about time that we have our communities, dotted with functional fire hydrants, so that when we get to these fire scenes, and there wouldn't even be a need for even 2 tenders. We'll just connect our equipment to it, and then we'll get the water if the pressure in it is at a desired level. So please, we all have a responsibility. For those of us in fire service, we are poised. We will continue with our enhanced education. We are establishing fire market posts at the various market centers. We are liaising with the various MMDAs to train their security guards as wardens to ensure that there is compliance in the market. And therefore, because there will be compliance, we can also take people to tax.
That's it. All right, so I will just have AMA to react to the question I asked. And you said you also wanted to react. We just have 5 minutes to wrap up. And Auntie Comfort, I will come back to answer the last question for us and wrap up.
I just want to put on record that all the fire reports that are being submitted to the Assembly after fire outbreaks, the Assembly published all these reports on our website. If you go to the Assembly's website, I even have the current one, which was during the former mayor's time, the Mokola report. That one is out there. I just want to also add that with respect to the fire hydrants, of course, we acknowledge the fact that there are challenges. Recently, the mayor, together with the metro security officers, had to even move into the central business district on a weekend to inspect all these fire hydrants within the central business district. And these are to ensure that when there are outbreaks, the fire service will easily get access to water. Just as we are saying, we all have a responsibility to play.
Definitely.
So if it is the responsibility of Ghana Water to ensure that some of these hydrants are working, we must all play our role. If our traders, just as we are saying, do not cook in the market, you are also saying because you have you bring your gas into the market to cook. Then you are not taking what we are telling you.
Okay, but you mentioned that you published this report on your website.
Sure.
But how many of our market women are educated enough
to
even maneuver their way on the website and find out information on the website? So I think that if you have to go back to them,
we don't limit the education only to we publish the report. But just as he said, anytime they go out, whatever the courses are, they are being taught on them. And she can attest to the fact that consistently the Assembly, together with fire service, have spoken to them not to even come into the market to cook. But they fail to adhere to some of these directives. And if, as a people, we fail to take responsibilities, it will be very difficult because the other parties will be doing what they are expected to do. If you are also not balancing the equation, we will still come back to ground zero.
Okay, so we'll have the last word from Auntie Comfort. That what should we do to make sure that the market women are all coming on board to prevent these market fires? What can we do?
Educate a man. Senia, AMNI Casamayamfa. gas and a cylinder ember hona no and answer a be educate one. It also biom fire service for and say early last year what the letter bray so per se ba educate here na yen ye betua cost bia won because woman niska yen so yanti asese esese ye yiska bi enim say aban ena ye bribia adenti na say yen ye yisika dem ansa ho be educate here nti sa de no so yanye nti me so mesra aban no sa bribia obemma wono ma won so obetumi e de abekyerekere yen emeja hye no anye bebre wori amfiase na me ka bribi say can a cry eto a friend say light off no be so can neto apetishimo e she no ma bebre intimesre say nye dwane nuano kre dwane nya so e babo ye homode pa asenia ene ya kani e babo mo ye homode ye pen sa bribia eja ebe hye ye no ma ne ye segu ye nti enkru ne ma illegal connection no so no me shada illegal connection sanya wo kano because ye one what can say ye wiring no ye nye inti street light ni bia na ebo sanya ye be hu ade san light e be throw afa ho mesre sanya wakin sika aba no ebi so Santana market so na government na nkasa emeya wiring no emaye na yankoye illegal senya wo kano no na eja ameto ho nti mesre senya abaya eseso ye bia de konkankankaka fire service for no omomode pa ma wonsa enso won na biribie ni a wontimi emboa ye esanse eja hihina de meka na say omman no ni kuta kese e wo wonsem nti mesra aban cars nessa so to said den omomodia esan say ye down abribia ye di watempa ande man ka na meboa ye di watem say na ka say ka beba na ye si nsuo nim mi manim ye ka say nsuo nim na oda no kwai na foforo bai nti no aka no mengi ntum cause me amehu bi nti aban esrew nessa say wo de ma wo bia wo betim dia ye adwuma na ma ye fe no aban bomodia no nye.
Okay, so your final word.
Right. I would say that it is fire prevention is a shared and collective responsibility. We would urge the traders to always give us the listening ear. We would also continue to collaborate effectively with the various MMDAs to ensure that the rampant fire outbreaks in the market that destroys a lot of words and goods are brought to the barest minimum. And then also, we would work hard to send to the doorsteps of the traders and the users of the market our safety messages in such a way that they will know exactly what to do to avert these fires in the market. But it has always not been the case that we come to fire scenes without water. We have enough water in our fire tenders, just that we want our stakeholders, such as the water company, such as the electricity Ghana company, to also help us to clamp down on illegal wiring and to build more fire hydrants in collaboration with the MMDAs within the market, so that at any point in time, we can have access to our water. We would also urge the public, especially the traders and the users of our market facilities, to reach us early enough. As soon as they see the fire or they get hints of the fire,
how do they reach you?
By calling us on our emergency number 112 112 or 192. When you call any of these emergency lines, it will get to us.
112
192. If you call these emergency numbers and you are finding it very difficult to reach us, then you can call us on this alternative number, which is 030 277 2446 030 277 2446. We would urge everyone to be each other's keeper and let us fight to end these devastating fires in our market.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you, Madam Comfort. Thank you, Mr. Gilbert and Mr. Desmond Aka, for educating us enough. I hope we will get back to you again, and I'm sure a lot of people have been educated enough regarding the causes of market fires and fires in general and how to prevent them. Thank you so much.
I want you so bad, I'll fuck like I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter, in Alpha Cracker, yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
So we'll move to the main item. Debate on the motion to be concluded today.
Be mindful of your health.
The motion.
I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Show the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Luckiest, luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. Luckiest star 712.
How to play and win online. Step 1. Go to the URL or website www.theluckiestafrica.com. Step 2. Click on Ready to Play and register. Step 3. Fill out your valid details to register. Step 4. Enter and confirm the OTP sent to your email. Step 5. Purchase your ticket or generate a random ticket. Step 6. Enter the ticket amount you want to buy. Step 7. Follow the steps to buy tickets for yourself or someone. Step 8. Confirm your ticket and choose your payment option. Step 9. Follow the steps to make payment. Step 10. Verify your phone number. I am Mr. Good Luck and I'm on a mission to spread luck all around.
Nurse, papa, driver, bouncer, friends, teacher, banker. Star 712 hash. You could be the luckiest.
In fact, enough to transform the country, as the government of President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia. Yet, this government and the MPP has gone down as the worst government in the history of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, clearly, they pulled a wool over the eyes of the people of Ghana
by marketing themselves as the solution to our problems. In opposition, this government, they held lectures
and fixed all the problems of Ghana on paper. Dr. Bawumia addressed the lecture on restoring the value of the city at which lecture he pontificated and restored the value of the city, Mr. Speaker. But today, here we are, 7 years on, President Akufo-Addo and Vice President Alhaji Bawumia have run Ghana's economy aground. In fact, they have collapsed Ghanaian economy. Mr. Speaker, this government has failed. Their record is indeed abysmal. They inherited, Mr. Speaker, debt to GDP of 55.6%. Today, in fact, as of December 2022, Ghana's debt as a percentage to GDP, according to the IMF, was 103% plus. Mr. Speaker, we will end the year 2023 with debt to GDP in excess of 90%. Mr. Speaker, at the time we left office in 2016, unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, at the time we left office in the year 2016, if you are to share Ghana's debt to every single Ghanaian citizen, every Ghanaian was owing 4,813 Ghana cedis. That is what, Mr. Speaker, we used to call it public debt per capita. Mr. Speaker, as we speak, if you are to share Ghana's debt to every Ghanaian, including the one born today, every Ghanaian owes 18,181 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, inflation at the time we're leaving office was 15.4, and that is what they inherited. Mr. Speaker, as of December 2022, Ghana's inflation has moved to hyper levels at 54.1. Mr. Speaker, as we speak, our inflation is in excess of 35%. Food inflation, as inherited by this government, was 8.7%. Mr. Speaker, today, as of September 2023, Ghana's food inflation, according to Ghana's Statistical Service, is 49.3%. Mr. Speaker, unemployment was 8.4%. Today, as of September 2023, unemployment is 13.9%. Youth unemployment was 21.2%. It has jumped, Mr. Speaker, for a period of 7 years, it has jumped to 32.8%. Lending rate, Mr. Speaker, at the time was 28.1%. Today, you will struggle to get a loan from any commercial bank at the rate of 36.6%. TB rate, Treasury bill rate, 182 days Treasury bill rate. As of 2016, by the time this government took office in January 2017, Mr. Speaker, was 22.1, 182 days. Today, Mr. Speaker, as of 13th November 2023, Treasury bill rate, 182 Treasury bill rate, is now 31.9%. Mr. Speaker, that is how bad the situation is. Mr. Speaker, numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. The government has failed big time. Their performance has not worth the hype, the goodwill, as well as the resources entrusted in their care over the last 7 years. Right, Honorable Speaker, the economy is broken. The exchange rate is broken. In fact, it has broken jail. The lending rates are broken, Mr. Speaker. Business confidence is broken. Inflation is broken. And sadly, Mr. Speaker, families are broken because breadwinners can no longer afford to put food on the table. Right, Honorable Speaker?
This is what the Ghana Union of Traders, GUTA, had to say about the budget that was just presented. Quote, "We were consulted and we gave our input, and we thought that they were going to be considered because we made very meaningful input,
but our demands were not met, especially those of us in the trading community." Unquote. So, Speaker, you recall in 2017, this same finance minister told this House that they were removing the so-called nuisance taxes. That was indeed a hoax. Today, we are witnessing the epidemic of nuisance taxes, new taxes and more taxes. So, Speaker, this government has introduced about 50 new taxes since 2017. 50 new taxes since 2017. Despite the promise to shift the economy from taxation to production. Mr. Speaker, notwithstanding the over 50 taxes imposed since 2017, this 2024 budget is introducing additional taxes worth 11 billion Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, these taxes are burdensome, in fact, regressive, insensitive, and counterproductive. especially as the incidence of these taxes will be on the already suffocating Ghanaian. The NDC minority, therefore, at this time, cannot support these new taxes for the following reasons. Mr. Speaker, we cannot support these new taxes because the poverty level in the country is just too high. The additional taxes will erode the disposable income of families and worsen their standard of living. Already, Mr. Speaker, the United Nations Development Programme, the UNDP, says 25% of the population in Ghana have been pushed into extreme poverty, according to the UNDP. This means that more than 8 million Ghanaians have been pushed into extreme poverty under this government. Mr. Speaker, an additional tax will worsen the extreme poverty in our dear country, and that is why we in the NDC cannot support these new taxes. We cannot also support these new taxes because they will put an extra burden on businesses. Already, businesses are collapsing because of the high cost of doing business. Again, even private toilet operators have announced that they will now charge 2 Ghana cedis per use from 1st December 2023 as a result of high cost of doing business. Right, Honorable Speaker, many people have lost their jobs and livelihood. Any additional taxes on the already collapsing businesses will shepherd them into their early graves. We, the NDC minority, do not want businesses to fold up. Already, Ghana has lost its attractiveness and competitiveness. Foreign investors due to the high cost of doing business. So, Speaker, any additional tax will further erode the competitiveness that we are already suffering. So, Speaker, we cannot support these new taxes because currently tax exemptions before the Finance Committee amount to 5.5 billion Ghana cedis, equivalent to $449 million. $449 million. So, Speaker, we are reliably informed, and we believe so to be true, that additional 7 billion Ghana cedis in tax exemptions will be presented to Parliament and be sent to the Finance Committee for processes. So, Speaker, to put together these tax exemptions, there's 5.5 billion plus the 7 billion means that the tax exemption that this government is asking for is approximately 12.5 billion Ghana cedis, which outstrips the 11 billion new taxes that this government is asking for. Mr. Speaker, how does a government give away 12.5 billion Ghana cedis to families, friends, and cronies, and then turn around to burden the ordinary Ghanaian with 11 billion Ghana cedis in new taxes? This is not something that, Mr. Speaker, we should encourage. This is only mind-boggling, Mr. Speaker, but in fact, this is a typical case of robbing Peter to pay Paul. The NDC minority calls on the government to withdraw these new tax exemptions before we can have any engagement with them on these new taxes. Mr. Speaker, how is a government which has folded its arm and waiting on the IMF to disburse $600 million turn around and inform Parliament to grant tax exemption worth $449 million? So, Speaker, as we speak, Ghana is waiting on the IMF to disburse $600 million to support our economy. But the same government has turned around and is asking Parliament to approve tax exemptions worth $449 million. So, Speaker, this explains the type of government that is before us. So, Speaker, we cannot, out of good conscience, support these painful and burdensome new taxes, particularly when this government has been reckless, wasteful, and they are proving that they have mismanaged the public resources that have been entrusted into their care. Already, there's too much hardship from the bad policies of this government, with Dr. Bawumia as the chairman of the economic management team. So, Speaker, too much hardship, high inflation rate, high lending rate, high unemployment, high monetary policy rate, and high food inflation, coupled with massive uncontrolled corruption in this government. So, Speaker, that is the true state of the nation. Mr. Speaker, we cannot support these new taxes because, apart from government appointees and their families, friends, and cronies, there's no winner in this budget statement. Mr. Speaker, countless cases of corruption abound in this government. The institution, Mr. Speaker, the situation is so bad that the Catholic Bishop Conference have had cause to recently complain about what they describe as massive, uncontrolled corruption in the Akufo-Addo-Bawumia government. Even diplomats, Mr. Speaker, who usually maintain dignified silence on internal matters, have had cause to publicly express concern about the alarming level of corruption in this government. Mr. Speaker, a typical example is the British High Commissioner to Ghana, Madam Harriet Thompson, who recently complained that corruption is holding Ghana back. Corruption is holding our dear country back. No wonder, our ranking has sharply deteriorated on Amnesty International's Corruption Perception Index. In fact, from 56 in the year 2015 to 72 in the year 2022. The Speaker, the situation is getting worse by the day. Right Honorable Speaker, it will interest you to know that Ghana's misery index is at its highest in the Fourth Republic. The misery index is a measure of the distress felt by people in their daily lives due to increasing joblessness and inflation. So, Speaker, numbers do not lie. Ghana's misery index score in 2016 was 23.5. Sadly, in 2023, on the watch of President Nana Akufo-Addo and Mr. Strategist, the Vice President, Ghana's misery index has spiked to 47.7, the highest in the Fourth Republic. So, Speaker, the kind of unwitchery we are seeing today has never been witnessed in the life of this Fourth Republic. This represents over 100% spike in misery or unwitchery since 2016. So, Speaker, so the truth is, if we had complained 2016 that there was unwitchery, the situation is 100% more than what we saw in the year 2016. This is the highest level of misery index. So, Speaker, the higher the value of misery index, the worse the economy is, or the higher the suffering of the citizens. So, Speaker, regarding the GDP per capita, gross domestic product per capita, which is a measure of the wealth of every citizen, Ghana and Ivory Coast were almost at par in the year 2016. In fact, Ghana's GDP per capita was $1,982 per Ghanaian, and Ivory Coast per capita, GDP per capita was $1,989. Right, Honorable Speaker, this simply means that an average Ivorian was as rich as an average Ghanaian back in the year 2016. But the situation is different in the year 2023. Ivory Coast increased its GDP per capita from $2,728, whilst Ghana recorded only $2,309. Mr. Speaker, this is the situation. This also means that President Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia, in fact, what they have done is that under their watch, an average Ivorian is now richer than the average Ghanaian. In fact, every single Ivorian, including the baby born today, is richer by approximately $420 richer than the average Ghanaian. That is the true situation. That was not the case in the year 2016. So, Speaker, unfortunately, Ghana is retrogressing. Ghana is retrogressing. Right, Honorable Speaker. The cost of living has also deteriorated significantly due to the depreciation of the value of the cedi and the high level of inflation that we have seen in recent years. Mr. Speaker, according to the recent World Bank report on food security that was updated and released on the 13th of November 2023, Ghana is fit on the list of top 10 countries in the world with the highest food inflation. So, Speaker, that is the reality. If you are to compare the World Bank report that was released on the 13th of November 2023, Ghana is among the first 10 top countries with the highest food inflation in the world. So, Speaker, Ghanaians are suffering. Ghanaians are suffering because of mismanagement. Yet this government claimed to have invested billions of Ghana cedis on its so-called flagship programs, planting for food and job. Alas, they were planting for inflation and unemployment. Mr. Speaker, Ghana's debt has become highly unsustainable, and investors, including pensioners, were left with no option other than to suffer a haircut. In fact, a crude haircut. Ghana is sinking in debt, excessive debt, unwarranted debt, astronomical debt, and unexplained debt. We have defaulted in the payment of our external debt. We have refused to pay. We have neglected to pay. We have failed to pay our debt obligation. And in fact, Mr. Speaker, the government of Ghana has lost the ability to pay our debt. At the end of the year 2002, debt to GDP was over 103%. Today, we are being told that our debt is nearly $600 million. Mr. Speaker, this $600 billion Ghana cedis excludes interest of all our external debt that we have accrued and have refused to pay since 2022. But Mr. Speaker, I've taken note that the minister responsible for finance, who is supposed to be here, is not here. And none of his deputies, Mr. Speaker, is here to listen to me whilst I debate this budget. Mr. Speaker, it is important that someone here alert them so they take steps to listen to us and take, Mr. Speaker, notes and accordingly respond to some of the issues that we are raising. Mr. Speaker, the issues I'm raising here are very serious issues, and it's important that the minister responsible for finance appears before here and then, Mr. Speaker, he can listen to me and respond to them. Mr. Speaker, the truth is that this 600 million Ghana cedis that the minister responsible for finance has reported to us excludes the interest on all our external obligations that we have accrued to date. Mr. Speaker, it also excludes the ESLA bond, Sino-Hydro loan, Dachi bond, and many more undisclosed debts. Mr. Speaker, this government has started what they did and crashed this economy once again. They are still not disclosing the debt that they are supposed to disclose. Mr. Speaker, unfortunately, if this House fails to act, no one in this country will act. And so we should act. And the minister responsible for finance, in concluding his debate, his statement, must answer to this: why he has excluded all of this from the debt accounting that is before us. Mr. Speaker, we owe the Chinese 1.9 billion Ghana cedis, and we have refused to pay. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, let me take this again. We owe the Chinese government $1.9 billion, and we have refused to pay. Mr. Speaker, we owe the Parish Club and other bilateral lenders $3 billion, and we have refused to pay. We also owe multilateral lenders, World Bank, Africa Development Bank, Asia Bank, Afri-Exim, $8 billion, and we have failed to pay. Mr. Speaker, we owe Euro bond holders and commercial lenders about $16 billion, and we have refused to pay. Mr. Speaker, we have refused to pay both the interest and principal of all our external debt obligations. In fact, the relative stability of the Ghana cedi to the US dollar is largely because we have refused to pay our external debt obligations. Once we begin servicing our external debt, the cedi will depreciate or may depreciate against all major external currencies, because we will end up losing our external reserves. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know. Mr. Speaker, this is a very important point. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know that there is a deadlock in the negotiation between Ghana and the International Creditors Committee, ICC, made up of China and Parish Club. As we speak, there is a deadlock. Mr. Speaker, there is a major disagreement on the cut-off point regarding the external debt that must be included in the debt restructuring and what must be excluded in the debt restructuring. Mr. Speaker, I do not need to sound the alarm bells that at this point, Ghana is between the rock and a hard place. Ghana is between the rock and a hard brace. Ghana will need to decide either to accept the cut-off date as proposed by the International Creditors Committee and get the IMF board to approve the $600 million second tranche, or refuse to accept it. The consequences for accepting the International Creditors Committee's cut-off point will mean that there will be more debt that we will have to include, that we will have to exclude from the debt restructure. Hence, immediately, provisions must be made in this budget for the servicing of this debt. Yet, Mr. Speaker, this budget before us did not make any provision to service those debts. Mr. Speaker, that is a big problem. Mr. Speaker, so this budget is dead on arrival. Is dead on arrival in the sense that as soon as that decision is made, Mr. Speaker, everything else will change. The moment we begin to service our debt, in fact, the external debt, everything in this budget will change. Our deficit will change. Our fiscal space will change. Our economic growth will certainly change. Our inflation target will change. The lending rate we are seeing at 36% plus will change. Mr. Speaker, most of our macroeconomic indicators will change. Mr. Speaker, this explains why the Honorable Kweku Rekithagan described this budget as an economic garbage, a dysfunctional and distorted budget. Mr. Speaker, he's right. He's so right that this budget is completely dysfunctional and a garbage, and there's the need for us to look at it once again. Right, Honorable Speaker, this government has successfully collapsed almost all state-owned enterprises and institutions. Successfully collapsed all state-owned enterprises. Cocoa Board recorded a loss in 2017 of 395 million, a loss of 78.2 million in 2018, another loss of 320 million in 2019, a loss of 426 million in 2020, and a shocking loss of 2.4 billion in 2021. The Speaker, they have projected to incur another loss in the year 2022 and 2023. Mr. Speaker, this is the reality. Cocoa Board has been making losses since 2017 under this government. Right, Honorable Speaker, under the MPP administration, Cocoa Board has not made one cedi profit under MPP government. Who would have thought that the once vibrant Ghana Cocoa Board will today be bankrupt to the extent that it cannot repay its debt to cocoa bond holders, to cocoa road contractors, license buying companies, and fertilizer suppliers? So, Speaker, who would have thought? Today, Cocoa Board is on its knees. Other state-owned enterprises, including the Ghana Grade Company, Gridco, Netco, Volta River Authority, National Buffer Stocks, GHOC, STC, and Ghana Airport Company. Mr. Speaker, Ghana Central Bank, the Bank of Ghana, is now bankrupt. In fact, in 2022, it recorded a loss of 60.8 billion, enough of the entire IMF bailout, Mr. Speaker, and a negative equity of 55 billion, one central bank. Mr. Speaker, as we speak, in the year 2022, all the 23 universal banks in Ghana, all of them, recorded a massive impairment losses amounting to 18 billion Ghana cedis. This government has failed to deliver almost everything that it promised the people of Ghana. Instead, they have delivered one scandal after the scandal. Hardly a week passes without a new scandal. So, Speaker, you remember the PDS scandal, the Ameri innovation scandal, the Boss 5 million liter contaminated fuel scandal. The Speaker, the inflated Sputnik V contract. The Speaker, looting and distribution of COVID-19 funds to officials of this government and members and their supporters. The Speaker, you remember the unfolding Cecilia Abinadapa $1 million packed in her home scandal. The Speaker, right, Honorable Speaker, the broken promises of this government many of which are captured in Alhaji Bawumia's voice, have become sound bites on radio, TV, and on social media. He promised the following, to provide the following. Every village in Ghana will get water and toilet. $1 million per constituency per year. One village, one dam. One district, one warehouse. And one child, one hot chocolate drink. Mr. Speaker, let me repeat this again. One remembers the voices and the promises by this government, most of which was captured in the voice of our Vice President, Alhaji Bawumia. It has now become a soundbite on radio and TV and on social media. Our Vice President promised us that every village in Ghana will get water and toilet. $1 million per constituency per year. One village, one dam. One district, one warehouse. One child, one hot drink. So, Speaker, my children are not getting the hot drink. Mr. Speaker, this government does not keep its word. Even the solemn, the biggest of its promises. The president personal promise to God that he will build the national cathedral has not been kept. Mr. Speaker, I dare say that even God has been betrayed. Despite demolishing Judge's home, the then passport office, properties of private developers, and committing over $100 million of state resources to the national cathedral. All this government has to show, after sinking $100 million, it's a huge hole in the middle of Accra. Clearly, the most expensive man-made hole in the world. The most expensive man-made hole in the world. The insensitivity on the part of this NPP and its audacity to neglect the development needs of the people of Ghana is unbelievable. Across the length and breadth of this country, Mr. Speaker, chiefs and people continue to lament the total neglect of their development needs by the President Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia government. Mr. Speaker, across the length and breadth of this country, Ghanaians are demonstrating against bad roads that are riddled with giant potholes. Yet, Mr. Speaker, not enough allocation has been made in this budget to alleviate some of this suffering. Mr. Speaker, this government has received the most resources despite their usual excuse of COVID-19 and Russia-Ukraine war. It won't be long, you may end up adding the Boko conflict. Mr. Speaker, the needs of the people of Asante region have also been neglected by this government, as in the case of many other regions, including my own central region. Mr. Speaker, we must take note that the recklessness of this MPP government is getting out of hand. I was particularly heartbroken to see, not too long ago, that the Asante for himself, who neither manages the resources of this republic, nor is the custodian of Ghana's tax revenues, has taken it upon himself to raise funds to heal the Komfo Anokye Teaching Hospital in Kumasi. So, Speaker, that speaks volumes about the neglect and the monumental failure by the MPP government. So, Speaker, that speaks volumes about the neglect and the failure by this MPP government. Right, Honorable Speaker, I'm proud to say the NDC, under the leadership of the nation builder, President John Mahama, with limited resources, invested in all regions, including the Asante region. The NDC, under President Mahama, built the ultra-modern Kejetia market, the Tafo market, the Atonsu market, the Ratri Park. So, Speaker, we extended potable water to Kumeu and Mampong. The NDC secured the loan for the award of the Kumasi Airport. The NDC is also responsible for the Aferi Military Hospital, the Regional Hospital at Serwaa, the Kumewu District Hospital, Mr. Speaker, the Bekwai District Hospital, the Asante Mampon Water Project, and the Kumasi Inner City Roads. Mr. Speaker, that is the track record of the NDC. Right, Honorable Speaker. Right, Honorable Speaker. Lately, I have observed a trend in this House. The MPP members of this House easily get agitated when one mentions the name of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, the chairman of the Economic Management Team. I do not understand why, Mr. Speaker, MPP MPs do not want to be reminded of the claims by Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia during their days in opposition, his failure at the job, and the resultant economic mess we are in today. Mr. Speaker, but it is an undeniable fact that Dr. Bawumia chairs the Economic Management Team. It is also a fact that every major economic decision of this government from 2017 till date has happened with his full knowledge, supervision, and approval. Mr. Speaker, that is a fact. Dr. Bawumia is the person who has supervised the mess in the economy, including the collapse of most of our state-owned enterprises. Over the last 7 years, right, Honorable Speaker, every single budget statement or media review has been presented to Parliament with his prior approval of the Vice President, the Chairman of the Economic Management Team. In fact, he reviews the policies at the meeting of the Economic Management Team and takes them to Cabinet with the Finance Minister, Ken Oforiatta. Mr. Speaker, Dr. Bawumia is therefore fully responsible for the suffering and the misery that unfortunately Ghana is going through. Mr. Speaker, that is a fact. That is a fact. Mr. Speaker, let me make this point again. Dr. Bawumia is therefore fully responsible
I want you so bad, I'll fuck like a. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and delicious.
These tax exemptions, there's 5.5 billion plus the 7 billion, means that the tax exemption that this government is asking for is approximately 12.5 billion Ghana cedis, which outstrips the 11 billion new taxes that this government is asking for. Mr. Speaker, how does a government give away 12.5 billion Ghana cedis to families, friends, and cronies, and then turn round to burden the ordinary Ghanaian with 11 billion Ghana cedis in new taxes? This is not something that, Mr. Speaker, we should encourage. This is only mind-boggling, Mr. Speaker, but in fact, this is a typical case of robbing Peter to pay Paul. Then this minority calls on the government to withdraw these new tax exemptions before we can have any engagement with them on these new taxes. Mr. Speaker, how is a government which has folded its arm and waiting on the IMF to disburse $600 million turn around and inform Parliament to grant tax exemption worth $449 million Mr. Speaker, as we speak, Ghana is waiting on the IMF to disburse $600 million to support our economy. But the same government has turned around and is asking Parliament to approve tax exemptions worth $449 million Mr. Speaker, this explains the type of government that is before us. Mr. Speaker, we cannot, out of good conscience, support these painful and burdensome new taxes, particularly when this government has been reckless, wasteful, and they are proving that they have mismanaged the public resources that have been entrusted into their care. Already, there's too much hardship from the bad policies of this government, with Dr. Bawumia as the chairman of the economic management team. Mr. Speaker, too much hardship, high inflation rate, high lending rate, high unemployment, high monetary policy rate, and high food inflation, coupled with massive uncontrolled corruption in this government. Mr. Speaker, that is the true state of the nation. Mr. Speaker, we cannot support these new taxes because, apart from government appointees and their families, friends and cronies, there's no winner in this budget statement. Mr. Speaker, countless cases of corruption abound in this government. The institution, Mr. Speaker, the situation is so bad that the Catholic Bishop Conference have had cause to recently complain about what they describe as massive, uncontrolled corruption in the Akufo-Addo-Bawumia government. Even diplomats, Mr. Speaker, who usually maintain dignified silence on internal matters, have had cause to publicly express concern about the alarming level of corruption in this government. Mr. Speaker, a typical example is the British High Commissioner to Ghana, Madam Harriet Thompson, who recently complained that corruption is holding Ghana back. Corruption is holding our dear country back. No wonder, our ranking has sharply deteriorated on Amnesty International's corruption perception index. In fact, from 56 in the year 2015 to 72 in the year 2022. The Speaker, the situation is getting worse by the day. Right Honorable Speaker, it will interest you to know that Ghana's misery index is at its highest in the Fourth Republic. The misery index is a measure of the distress felt by people in their daily lives due to increasing joblessness and inflation. So, Speaker, numbers do not lie. Ghana's misery index score in 2016 was 23.5. Sadly, in 2023, on the watch of President Nana Akufo-Addo and Mr. Strategist, the Vice President, Ghana's misery index has spiked to 47.7, the highest in the Fourth Republic. So, Speaker, the kind of which we are seeing today has never been witnessed in the life of this Fourth Republic. This represents over 100% spike in misery or since 2016. So, Speaker, so the truth is, if we had complained 2016 that there was the situation is 100% more than what we saw in the year 2016. This is the highest level of misery index. So, Speaker, the higher the value of misery index, the worse the economy is, or the higher the suffering of the citizens. So, Speaker, regarding the GDP per capita, gross domestic product per capita, which is a measure of the wealth of every citizen, Ghana and Ivory Coast were almost at par in the year 2016. In fact, Ghana's GDP per capita was $1,982 per Ghanaian, and Ivory Coast per capita, GDP per capita was $1,989. Right, Honorable Speaker, this simply means that an average Ivorian was as rich as an average Ghanaian back in the year 2016. But the situation is different in the year 2023. Ivory Coast increased its GDP per capita from $2,728, whilst Ghana recorded only $2,309. Mr. Speaker, this is the situation. This also means that President Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia, in fact, what they have done is that under their watch, an average Ivorian is now richer than the average Ghanaian. In fact, every single Ivorian, including the baby born today, is richer by approximately $420 richer than the average Ghanaian. That is the true situation. That was not the case in the year 2016. So, Speaker, unfortunately, Ghana is retrogressing. Ghana is retrogressing. Right, Honorable Speaker. The cost of living has also deteriorated significantly due to the depreciation of the value of the cedi and the high level of inflation that we have seen in recent years. Mr. Speaker, according to the recent World Bank report on food security that was updated and released on the 13th of November 2023, Ghana is fit on the list of top 10 countries in the world with the highest food inflation. Mr. Speaker, that is the reality. If you are to compare the World Bank report that was released on the 13th of November 2023, Ghana is among the first 10 top countries with the highest food inflation in the world. Mr. Speaker, Ghanaians are suffering. Ghanaians are suffering because of mismanagement. Yet this government claimed to have invested billions of Ghana cedis on its so-called flagship programs, planting for food and job. Alas, they were planting for inflation and unemployment. Mr. Speaker, Ghana's debt has become highly unsustainable, and investors, including pensioners, were left with no option other than to suffer a haircut. In fact, a crude haircut. Ghana is sinking in debt, excessive debt, unwarranted debt, astronomical debt, and unexplained debt. We have defaulted in the payment of our external debt. We have refused to pay. We have neglected to pay. We have failed to pay our debt obligation. And in fact, Mr. Speaker, the government of Ghana has lost the ability to pay our debt. At the end of the year 2002, debt to GDP was over 103%. Today, we are being told that our debt is nearly $600 million. Mr. Speaker, this $600 billion Ghana cedis excludes interest of all our external debt that we have accrued and have refused to pay since 2022. But Mr. Speaker, I've taken note that the minister responsible for finance, who is supposed to be here, is not here, and none of his deputies, Mr. Speaker, is here to listen to me whilst I debate this budget. Mr. Speaker, it is important that someone here alert them so they take steps to listen to us and take the Speaker notes and accordingly respond to some of the issues that we are raising. The Speaker, the issues I'm raising here are very serious issues, and it's important that the minister responsible for finance appears before here and then the Speaker, he can listen to me and respond to them. The Speaker, the truth is that this 600 million Ghana cedis that the minister responsible for finance has reported to us excludes the interest on all our external obligations that we have accrued to date. Mr. Speaker, it also excludes the ESLA bond, Sino-Hydro loan, Dachi bond, and many more undisclosed debts. So, Speaker, this government has started what they did and crashed this economy once again. They are still not disclosing the debt that they are supposed to disclose. So, Speaker, unfortunately, if this House fails to act, no one in this country will act. And so we should act. And the minister responsible for finance, in concluding his debate, his statement, must answer to this: why he has excluded all of this from the debt accounting that is before us. Mr. Speaker, we owe the Chinese 1.9 billion Ghana cedis, and we have refused to pay. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, let me take this again. We owe the Chinese government $1.9 billion, and we have refused to pay. Mr. Speaker, we owe the parish club and other bilateral lenders $3 billion, and we have refused to pay. We also owe multilateral lenders, World Bank, Africa Development Bank, Asia Bank, African, $8 billion, and we have failed to pay. Mr. Speaker, we owe Euro bond holders and commercial lenders about $16 billion, and we have refused to pay. Mr. Speaker, we have refused to pay both the interest and principal of all our external debt obligations. In fact, the relative stability of the Ghana cedi to the US dollar is largely because we have refused to pay our external debt obligations. Once we begin servicing our external debt, the cedi will depreciate or may depreciate against all major external currencies, because we will end up losing our external reserves. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know. Mr. Speaker, this is a very important point. Mr. Speaker, it will interest you to know that there is a deadlock in the negotiation between Ghana and the International Creditors Committee, ICC, made up of China and Parish Club. As we speak, there is a deadlock. Mr. Speaker, there is a major disagreement on the cut-off point regarding the external debt that must be included in the debt restructuring and what must be excluded in the debt restructuring. Mr. Speaker, I do not need to sound the alarm bells that at this point, Ghana is between the rock and a hard place. Ghana is between the rock and a hard place. Ghana will need to decide either to accept the cut-off date as proposed by the International Creditors Committee and get the IMF board to approve the $600 million second tranche, or refuse to accept it. The consequences for accepting the International Creditors Committee's cut-off point will mean that there will be more debt that we will have to include, that we will have to exclude from the debt restructure. Hence, immediately, provisions must be made in this budget for the servicing of this debt. Yet, Mr. Speaker, this budget before us did not make any provision to service those debts. Mr. Speaker, that is a big problem. Mr. Speaker, so this budget is dead on arrival. It's dead on arrival in the sense that as soon as that decision is made, Mr. Speaker, everything else will change. The moment we begin to service our debt, in fact, the external debt, everything in this budget will change. Our deficit will change. Our fiscal space will change. Our economic growth will certainly change. Our inflation target will change. The lending rate we are seeing at 36% plus will change. Mr. Speaker, most of our macroeconomic indicators will change. Mr. Speaker, this explains why the Honorable Kweku Rekithagan described this budget as an economic garbage, a dysfunctional and distorted budget. Mr. Speaker, he's right. He's so right that this budget is completely dysfunctional and a garbage, and there's the need for us to look at it once again. Right, Honorable Speaker, this government has successfully collapsed almost all state-owned enterprises and institutions. Successfully collapsed all state-owned enterprises. Cocoa Board recorded a loss in 2017 of 395 million, a loss of 78.2 million in 2018, another loss of 320 million in 2019, a loss of 426 million in 2020, and a shocking loss of 2.4 billion in 2021. Mr. Speaker, they have projected to incur another loss in the year 2022 and 2023. Mr. Speaker, this is the reality. Cocoa Board has been making losses since 2017 under this government. Right, Honorable Speaker? Under the MPP administration, Cocoa Board has not made one cedi profit under MPP government. Who would have thought that the once vibrant Ghana Cocoa Board will today be bankrupt to the extent that it cannot repay its debt to cocoa bondholders, to cocoa road contractors, license buying companies, and fertilizer suppliers. So, Speaker, who would have thought? Today, Cocoa Board is on its meals. Other state-owned enterprises, including the Ghana Grade Company, Gridco, Netco, Volta River Authority, National Buffer Stocks, DHOC, STC, and Ghana Airport Company. So, Speaker, Ghana Central Bank, the Bank of Ghana, is now bankrupt. In fact, in 2022, it recorded a loss of 60.8 billion, enough of the entire IMF bailout. Mr. Speaker, and a negative equity of 55 billion, one central bank. Mr. Speaker, as we speak, in the year 2022, all the 23 universal banks in Ghana, all of them, recorded a massive impairment losses amounting to 18 billion Ghana cedis. This government has failed to deliver almost everything that it promised the people of Ghana. Instead, they have delivered one scandal after the scandal. Hardly a week passes without a new scandal. So, Speaker, you remember the PDS scandal, the Ameri innovation scandal, the Boss 5 million liter contaminated fuel scandal. So, Speaker, the inflated Sputnik V contract. So, Speaker, looting and distribution of COVID-19 funds to officials of this government and members and their supporters. So, Speaker, you remember the unfolding Cecilia Abinadapa $1 million packed in her home scandal. So, Speaker, right honorable Speaker, the broken promises of this government, many of which are captured in Alhaji Bawumia's voice, have become sound bites on radio, TV, and on social media. He promised the following, to provide the following. Every village in Ghana will get water and toilets. $1 million per constituency per year. One village, one dam. One district, one warehouse. And one child, one hot chocolate drink. Mr. Speaker, let me repeat this again. One remembers the voices and the promises by this government, most of which was captured in the voice of our Vice President, Alhaji Bawumia. It has now become a soundbite on radio and TV and on social media. Our Vice President promised us that every village in Ghana will get water and toilets. $1 million per constituency per year. One village, one dam. One district, one warehouse. One child, one hot drink. So, Speaker, my children are not getting the hot drink. Mr. Speaker, this government does not keep its word. Even the solemn, the biggest of 8 promises. The President's personal promise to God that he will build a national cathedral has not been kept. Mr. Speaker, I dare say that even God has been betrayed. Despite demolishing Judge's home, the then passport office, properties of private developers, and committing over $100 million of state resources to the National Cathedral. All this government has to show, after sinking $100 million, is a huge hole in the middle of Accra. Clearly, the most expensive man-made hole in the world. The most expensive man-made hole in the world. The insensitivity on the part of this NPP and its audacity to neglect the development needs of the people of Ghana is unbelievable. Across the length and breadth of this country, Mr. Speaker, chiefs and people continue to lament the total neglect of their development needs by the President Akufo-Addo and the Bawumia government. Mr. Speaker, across the length and breadth of this country, Ghanaians are demonstrating against bad roads that are riddled with giant potholes. Yet, Mr. Speaker, not enough allocation has been made in this budget to alleviate some of this suffering. Mr. Speaker, this government has received the most resources despite their usual excuse of COVID-19 and Russia-Ukraine war. It won't be long, you may end up adding the Boko conflict. Mr. Speaker, the needs of the people of Asante region have also been neglected by this government, as in the case of many other regions, including my own central region. Mr. Speaker, we must take note that the recklessness of this MPP government is getting out of hand. I was particularly heartbroken to see, not too long ago, that Asante for himself, who neither manages the resources of this republic, nor is the custodian of Ghana's tax revenues, has taken it upon himself to raise funds to heal the Komfo Anoche Teaching Hospital in Kumasi. So, Speaker, that speaks volumes about the neglect and the monumental failure by the MPP government. The Speaker, that speaks volumes about the neglect and the failure by this MPP government. Right, Honorable Speaker, I'm proud to say the NDC, under the leadership of the nation builder, President John Mahama, with limited resources, invested in all regions, including the Asante region. The NDC, under President Mahama, built the ultra-modern Ketetia market, the Tafo market, the Atonsu market, the Ratri Park. So, Speaker, we extended potable water to Kumewu and Mampo. The NDC secured the loan for the award of the Kumasi Airport. The NDC is also responsible for the Aferi Military Hospital, the Regional Hospital at Serwaa, the Kumewu District Hospital, so Speaker, the Bakwai District Hospital, the Asante Mampo Water Project, and the Kumasi Inner City Roads. So, Speaker, that is the track record of the NDC. Right, Honorable Speaker. Right, Honorable Speaker. Lately, I have observed a trend in this House. The MPP members of this House easily get agitated when one mentions the name of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, the chairman of the Economic Management Team. I do not understand why, Mr. Speaker, MPs do not want to be reminded of the claims by Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia during their days in opposition, his failure at the job, and the resultant economic mess we are in today. Mr. Speaker, but it is an undeniable fact that Dr. Bawumia chairs the Economic Management Team. It is also a fact that every major economic decision of this government from 2017 till date has happened with his full knowledge, supervision, and approval. So, Speaker, that is a fact. Dr. Bawumia is the person who has supervised the mess in the economy, including the collapse of most of our state-owned enterprises. Over the last 7 years, right, Honorable Speaker, every single budget statement or media review has been presented to Parliament with his prior approval of the Vice President, the Chairman of the Economic Management Team. In fact, he reviews the policies at the meeting of the Economic Management Team and takes them to Cabinet with the Finance Minister, Ken Oforiatta. So, Speaker, Dr. Bawumia is therefore fully responsible for the suffering and the misery that unfortunately Ghana is going through. So, Speaker, that is a fact. That is a fact. So, Speaker, let me make this point again. Dr. Bawumia is therefore fully responsible
I want you so bad, I'll fuck like a. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. I want you so bad, alpha cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Guanyet, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Brami ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Luckiest, luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. Luckiest, stars everyone to us.
How to play and win online. Step 1. Go to the URL or website www.theluckiestafrica.com. Step 2. Click on Ready to Play and register. Step 3. Fill out your valid details to register. Step 4. Enter and confirm the OTP sent to your email. Step 5. Purchase your ticket or generate a random ticket. Step 6. Enter the ticket amount you want to buy. Step 7. Follow the steps to buy tickets for yourself or someone. Step 8. Confirm your ticket and choose your payment option. Step 9. Follow the steps to make payment. Step 10. Verify your phone number. I am Mr. Good Luck and I'm on a mission to spread luck all around.
Nurse, papa, driver, bouncer, friends, teacher, banker. Star 712 hash. You could be the luckiest.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist Cupcake, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist Cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ora Charles Owusu, a former head of monitoring unit, Forestry Commission. No, eno de photo kese pan e da kwa mama mpeni na nadodan kwa Akufo-Addo. Ocheme Akufo-Addo sa wo na wo CSC sia no pese wo hand over leadership e de ma wa manyoko ni bidia ene sisi amampani wankasa wa bedi etwe Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia e na baba ye frankatofo e de ma amanyoko no eno tse na wo kan ye no bohomode na nka ni manim ya manti ya akai into 2024 no bohomode na nka fa eye baton ne ma no ni yen hwe se ne eye Bawumia so betumi a handle ade na fa wei e na be kire ma Ghana fo enwu se papa ni ideas o kojina platforms ahodo a okeke ka so obo be ye no ni yen hwe se ideas no obetumi chese a implement ma nya akonanimu ana eno nti no kire ma se pese Kufuado se pese ye hwe na se ye Bawumia etumi konanimu anampo no obetumi a implement ni ideas a ene ebo homode a na fa ye baton no e fa ma ni sisia Ora Franklin Kujo ono eneda Imani Africa ano nodi semfa bi atodwa a o kire mo se ne na nsentemu MPP Nisa Manyoko no ebinum ekokọ kire ye ewo mampani dada John Dramani Mahama ni office all in the name of a clean up exercise no kire ma we ensem fata yie kra mwankasa munim se nanse ya na mwankasa mo mampani kire ma sanya ye na adom na se 2024 ye to aba e de man na so be mampani a ene bebo no hombodi ya na 24 hour economy de obeya se ne be ya ebetumi abo na oman Ghana etumi akonenim na mwankasa mahu so nipa dasani e di initiative bi se aba betudwa na afa de mwakwa ko yi sekan ene ne nkekan we wo ne office ni nyina akire mu an mwakwa ko ye clean up exercise ya Franklin Kujo kire ma we de ensem fata kra nka ne mu ye yi de eni kwanse nka mo ye kra Asin Central Mrashebe Dwani Kennedy Japan eye ne ba berima a ono nso ye frɛ no se eye Kenneth Japan Junior edi nsemfo bi atodwa o chema na nse wenhu se posters awodo na ne nam a etire mu so no epese ogina Asin Mrashebe Dwani ede mo manfo a omo Asante Achem South na o chema enye no kreda ono onumi onye na dwen dampo se okọ no kwakwa ede no werewura amanyosem apart from so the support akwa komo no ankasa papa Kennedy Japan de onjina baabia da entu nanum tuo se ka se obeso be Mrashebe Dwani ede mo wo eye Asante Achere nto kire ma odo bibia se wenhu se nkofo do ne ye pa ba assistance de o chese nyuma hodo na wo se otumi focus na chese otumi di hu dwuma na ema ne konanim na politics de assistance no eye Kenneth Japan Junior de enya de chese wasusu mpo hu na odi mpo aba be gina se oba be eye Mrashebe Dwani Lawyer Morris Ampao eye mranim ni ewo Ghana hanum no eno de foto kese pa e de akwa akoba sebio eye abeifo e de adamo ne huhuma ewo eye Ghana hanum ochema eye mampani dada John Dramani Mahama ni 24 hour economy message osisi ode ababeto dwa no ewo se ni manim ya abeifo ne adamo ne huhum nyina mo sorry tia esanso obey oba abesei munyuma mwankasa munim se eye Ghana hanum medu ahomachi 12 am ena mutumi tuye pa etumi dane omanfo ti ede ye ebo na sisi ya odi 24 hour economy ebe na kire se ebe de na kire munya time bo kire munya baby amfa esansa sa time no na nkofo companies awodo na ebie enu ntini se mu mpese o ha beto mode ne mo mbom mode ya na mu nsi no kwan se ne be ya afi 2024 anampo no ya ni 24 hour economy no entumi emaso ewo eye Ghana hanum
I want you so bad, I'll fuck like I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, alpha cracker. you so bad, Alpha Crack.
Don't me call one kasa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. The proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Luckiest, luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. Luckiest, star 712.
How to play and win online. Step 1. Go to the URL or website www.theluckiestafrica.com. Step 2. Click on Ready to Play and register. Step 3. Fill out your valid details to register. Step 4. Enter and confirm the OTP sent to your email. Step 5. Purchase your ticket or generate a random ticket. Step 6. Enter the ticket amount you want to buy. Step 7. Follow the steps to buy tickets for yourself or someone. Step 8. Confirm your ticket and choose your payment option. Step 9. Follow the steps to make payment. Step 10. Verify your phone number. I am Mr. Good Luck and I'm on a mission to spread luck all around.
Nurse, papa, driver, bouncer, friends, teacher, banker. Star 712 hash. You could be the luckiest.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ora Charles Owusu, a former head of monitoring unit, Forestry Commission. No, and dear photo kese pan eda kwa mamampeni na nadodanko Akufo-Addo. Ocheme Akufo-Addo e. Sa wona wo CSTC ano pese wo hand over leadership edema wa manyoko ni bidia. Ene sisi amampeni wankasa wabedi etwe Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia ena baba ye Frankatofo ede ama amanyoko no. Eno tse na wo kan ye no bohomode na nka nimenim ya manzi ya akei. Into 2024 no bohomode na nka fa eye baton ne ma no. Ni yenhwe se ne eye Bawumia so betumi a handle ade na fa we ena be kire ma Ghana fo enwu se papa yi ne ideas okogina platforms ahodo a okeke ka so obo be ye no ni yenhwe se ideas no obetumi chese a implement ma nya akonanimu ana eno nti no kire ma se pese Akufo-Addo se pese ye hwe na se ye Bawumia etumi konanimu anampo no obetumi a implement ni ideas a ene ebo homode a na fa ye baton no efama ni sisia. Ora Franklin Kujo ono eneda Imani Africa ano nodi semfa bi atodwa a o tire mo se ne na nsente mu MPP ni samanyoko no ebinum ekokọ kire ye ewo mampani dada John Dramani Mahama ni office all in the name of clean up exercise no kire ma we ensem fata ye kra mwankasa munim se nanse ya na mwankasa mo mampani kire ma senyawe ye na adom na se 2024 ye to aba e de man na so be mampani a ene bebo no hombodi ya na 24 hour economy de obeya se ne be ya ebetumi abo na oman Ghana etumi akonenim na mwankasa mahu so nipa dasani e di initiative bi se aba betudwa na afa de mwakwa ko yi sekan ene ne nkekan we wo ne office ni nyina akire mu an mo kwa ko ye clean up exercise ya frankly ko jo kire ma we de ensem fata kra nka ne mu ye yi de eni kwa senka mo ye kra Asante Central Mrashebe Dwani Kennedy Japan eye ne ba berima a ono nso ye frɛ no se eye Kenneth Japan Junior edi nsemfo bi atodwa o chema na nse wenhu se posters ahodo na ne nam a etire mu so no epese ogina Mrashebe Dwani ede mo manfo a omo wo Asante Achem South na o chema enye no kreda ono onumi onye na dwen dampo se okọ no kwakwa ede no werewura amanyosem apart from so the support akwakọ mo no ankasa papa Kennedy Japan de onjina baabia da entu nanum tuyo se ka se obeso be Mrashebe Dwani ede mo wo eye Asante Achere nto chirema odo bibia se wenhu se nkofo do ne ye pan ba assistance de o chese nyuma hodo na wo se otumi focus na chese otumi di hu dwuma na ema ne konanim na politics de assistance no eye Kenneth Japan Junior de enya de chese wasusu mpo hu na odi mpo aba be gina se oba be eye Mrashebe Dwani Laya Morris Ampao eye mranim ni ewo Ghana hanum no eno de foto kese pan ede akwakoba sebio eye abeifo ede adamoni huhuma ewo eye Ghana hanum Ochema eye mampani dada John Dramani Mahama ni 24 hour economy message osisi ode ababe tudwa no ewo se ni manim ya abeifo ni adamoni huhum nyina mo sorry tia esanso obey oba be sei munyuma Mwankasa munim se ye Ghana hanu medu ahomachi 12 am na mutumi tuye pa etumi dane omanfo ti ede ye ebo na sisi ya odi 24 hour economy ebe na kire se ebe de na kire munya time bo kire se munya baby amfa esansa sa time no na nkofo companies awodo na ebie enu ntini se mu mpese o ha beto mode ne mombo mo mode ya na munsi no kwan se ne be ya afi 2024 anampo no ye ni 24 hour economy no entumi emaso ewo eye Ghana hanu
Every sex outside of marriage automatically destroys destinies?
Yes, has the potential to destroy destiny. Where we have a soul tie, where we have a spiritual bonding, where I carry part of you wherever I go, you carry part of me wherever you go as a spouse.
Right there.
It's another day, another beautiful day, and welcome to Moans and Cuddles with me, Patricia Roxanne Hammond. Today we're discussing sex and your destiny. Do you know that there are certain people you're not supposed to sleep with? Some can destroy your destiny, others can even destroy your life just by one act of sex. And my guest is Reverend John Cato. He is the resident pastor of Charismatic Evangelistic Ministry. He's also a counselor, and he's going to give us all of these details. Who is the right person to sleep with? Is it just your partner, or maybe sex before marriage, youthful exuberance? A lot of people, you try this, try that, try this, try that, and look for the one that is good in bed. But do you know that in all of these, one can destroy your destiny? Welcome, Reverend.
Thank you.
Sex and destiny. What is so... Sex is sex.
Yes.
Would it be right for me to explain it like that sex is sex? As far as the edge is there and you have somebody to sleep with and that's it. But how dangerous is it?
Yeah. Sex is more spiritual than physical. Sex is a God-ordained activity. And sex is what makes marriage to be consumed. That is why in the Jew setting, when you marry, for 1 year, you don't go to war, you don't work. You stay in the room with your spouse, your partner. because the marriage must be consumed. And until the act of sex is performed, there is no marriage. It is the act of sex that brings the two together and makes the marriage to be consumed.
But in this current day and age, sex is like drinking water.
That is the wrong understanding.
Yes. It will be good for
you know, and everybody you have sex with, you carry a part of the person with you.
In which way?
Because you exchange life. Your sperm is your life. And whatever comes from the woman is also the woman's life.
What if there's a protection?
You have entered the person.
So
if you have not entered the person, there is nothing like sex.
But so far as you've entered the person, that there's that connection.
Yes.
Whether you ejaculated or not.
You have entered. There is that thing that makes you one. And that is it. And the act of sex is the man penetrating the woman.
Then I want to say, I don't know if it will be wrong for me to say that there are people walking around with lots of...
Thank you. That's why they need deliverance.
Maybe.
You know, that is why there's a saying that it is very easy for exes to fall to each other than for new, fresh people who have met. That is why it is very dangerous to play around with your ex.
With your ex. Okay.
Because they already carry a part of you. There is already a certain bonding that you have. So it is very easy, no matter your status in life, whoever you have had a sexual encounter with, run away from them. I will not advise anybody to entertain their exes around them when they are married. Don't. It's too dangerous for you. It takes a little effort for you to fall for each other again. Little effort.
People make this excuse that you have no idea what the future holds, so you're supposed to keep them around just in case someday they might be in a better position to help you.
Yes, you may be a better position to help me, but there is to some extent.
Okay.
Even you being in a better position to help me, your help will endanger my future. Because my ex may be a managing director of a company and then gives me a job offer in that same institution. And it will happen that we may be traveling together on job schedules to execute certain assignments. Will it endanger my current marriage? Will it endanger my productivity and my progress? Will it endanger my Christian life if I'm a Christian? Will it cause me to fall or to do things I don't want to do? So even if it is for the future, that's why I'm keeping you within my space. There must be a set to some extent. You understand? And then also, there should not be a secret between me and you if you are my ex. There is nothing that happens after we are both married or we have broken up and find new love. There should be nothing that happens between us that should be a secret between me and you that my spouse or your spouse shouldn't know. If we are traveling because of work schedule, my spouse should know.
So, away from that, does that mean that irrespective of what the need might be at a particular moment or a particular time, it is still wrong to engage in a sexual activity with somebody who is also not your ex, but you know very well, maybe at that moment you are so much in need. The person wants to help you, but in exchange...
Do you know sex is a temporary thing?
Oh, yes.
But whatever that you may give in exchange for that sex may be a lifelong thing. And do you want to trade your pride for a temporary need that does not even have the power to determine your progress? Because, for instance, you needed money to buy shoe because your friend is going to marry, and you thought that wearing a new shoe or a particular shoe to match a particular dress for that wedding would be nice. So for this reason, you fell to somebody. You had sex with somebody to get money to buy that shoe. And this person goes for the rest of their life with the notion and with the thought that they slept with you. and you wear this shoe and this shoe spoils, or the wedding comes to an end and you don't even have need of that shoe again, but you have exchanged your pride for a temporary thing.
And that connection, you guys
and
are
that connection is
connected.
there. It's a soul tie, because sex is not only physical thing. Sex is so soulish. It touches your soulish realm. It touches your spiritual realm. That is why a good sex, you don't end a good sex with a certain atmosphere created around you. You understand? So sex is an act that affects our physical being, our soulish being, and our spiritual being. Please don't take it for granted. That is the only thing that God put in marriage that makes a difference when it comes to marriage. That I can have sex with a woman because she is my wife. The reason why I cannot have sex with the other person is because they are not my wife. No matter how close we may be, my sister can be very close to me. I can love my sister to bits and will not wish my sister to suffer anything evil or go through any difficulty. So I will work as hard as possible to provide for my sister. But I cannot have sex with my sister. I can only have sex with my wife. And that is the difference between my sister and my wife. That is the difference between my mother and my wife. I can love my mother. I work hard and I work extra hours to earn extra income because of my mother. I want to give my family and my mother a comfortable life. But I cannot have sex with my mother. I can only have sex with
that one. I know it's well understood when it comes to our setting, but you know, sex has become one lose a normal thing. Yeah, a few minutes.
It's lack of understanding.
You can even go to the bathhouse anywhere.
Because we don't know what we lose.
Yes.
We lose a lot of things. You know, whenever you engage in sex, you may see it as a one-time something.
Yeah.
But the ripple effect can be very dangerous. In our day and our time, there are people who are selling sperms of people. And they sell the sperm for rituals in exchange of the person's destiny. So there are people who pay huge sums of money to buy sperms from commercial sex workers. They contract commercial sex workers to try and trap people of certain caliber and within a certain space. All they need is their sperm, because their sperm carries their soul. So when they get their sperm, they take it to the ritualist to exchange the person's destiny with theirs.
So in this case, somebody will ask, why? So does that mean it is wrong? Okay, could it be that we can sleep with other people, but maybe you're not supposed to sleep with sex workers?
Do you know what the other person is going to do with your act of sex with them?
So maybe because that person, you know, you're free, that person is your friend. Yeah, so you guys have that casual cordial
that is how you may see
sex worker is on a different level, if I was saying.
Do you know people can be friends today but can be enemies tomorrow?
Yeah, it's possible.
So today they were friends. You had a casual sex activity. But tomorrow, depending on their need, they blackmail you with that act of sex that you had, that you may even have forgotten. But because of their selfish interest, they will blackmail you. They will send you a reminder of that act. And I'll tell you that if you don't pay such and such amount, or if you don't give them these offers and do these things for them, they will tell your spouse, or they will let it out for people to know that one time in your life you took advantage of them in their vulnerability. You slept with them, and that can shut and bring a close to your life's destiny, whatever stage you may be in, no matter how hard you fight.
So in this case, it is your boyfriend, girlfriend, we are dating. We do not want the states whereby, because we hear stories of people getting married and like, no, we never had any sexual encounter when we got married. But immediately we got married, I realized that nah, this person ejaculates too quickly, or is not good, or doesn't initiate it, or doesn't even enjoy the whole process. So they advise themselves that it's better to, whilst in a relationship,
to test and see. So if you test and I ejaculate quickly, you will leave me. because of ejaculation.
So they want to try.
So with all the greatness I have in me, with all the potential I have, for us to have a better life, because of ejaculation that can be worked on. Because ejaculation can be mental, it can be medical, it can be worked on. There can be medicines you take to delay your ejaculation.
And now
there can be psychological treatment for you that will help with your premature ejaculation. So it can be worked on. It doesn't affect our destiny.
So it is wrong for us to engage in a sexual act before marriage?
It is for your own good, because you don't know tomorrow. What if the person does it and leaves you tomorrow? So when they advise of abstaining from premarital sex, it is for our own good. So tomorrow we don't fall victim, or we don't feel used, or we don't feel betrayed. Because the reason why some people have stayed in bad relationship is because there were the acts of sex, and they feel like if they should leave, the other person has gained or taken advantage of them. The other person has gotten too much from them. You understand? So then they stay in until they lose it. You understand?
Yeah, I get it.
But to think right, to act right, and to have right, sometimes, or I would say, it is better for you to abstain from premarital sex. It helps you yourself, because when you disengage, you don't feel used, you don't feel a part of you taken. You understand?
Yeah.
So it is for our own good, because if it is to know how to have sex and to master the act of sex, you can master it whilst you are in it. Because the best way to enjoy sex is to tell your partner how you enjoy it. So you tell them how they should do it, how you will love them do it, and you enjoy it. And they also, that is why there should be a lot of communication in sex.
We'll have to go on a break.
Thank you.
It's still Malt and Cuddles here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Patricia Roxanne Hammond. We're discussing sex and destiny, and also understanding that engaging in sexual acts with people you are not married to can be dangerous and can affect your destiny. We'll be right back to talk about how that will affect our destiny after this break.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Okay, so welcome back from that quick break. The show is still Moans and Cuddles with me, Patricia Roxanne Hammond, and we're discussing sex and destiny, how sex, just one act of sex, can destroy your destiny. My guest is Reverend John Cato. I was going to say Reverend Doctor, so let me just say Reverend Dr. John Cato. He's a counselor and he is the resident pastor for Charismatic Evangelistic Ministry. He's going to list how an act of sex can destroy your destiny if done with a... So for us, it's out of marriage, it is wrong. Whether it is premarital sex or sex with an ex or sex for benefit, like friends with benefits, all of that. So for us, it is out of marriage, it is wrong and can affect your destiny. He's going to explain that.
Thank you very much. So sex is so powerful that the very mention of sex draws attention. And the very news of somebody involved in a sexual activity with the opposite sex draws a lot of eyebrow, especially if the person is not the marital partner of the person at the center of events. And it's scriptural. In the Bible, there's even from Abraham that today we talk about Abraham being the father of many nations, and Abraham being our great-grandfather. We all know the story of Abraham. when the wife Sarah advised him to engage with Hagar, the housemaiden, for the sake of a child, and had a sexual encounter, although the children came. But we all know what happened. Ishmael and Isaac. Today, there is a lot of fighting in the Middle East because of Ishmael and Isaac. You understand? So it affects destiny a lot. We must be very careful. Somebody might have the ability to manage the extent to which they suffer, but it will still affect. If you look at Joseph in the book of Genesis, the Bible said that and the master's wife trapped him to sleep with her, and Joseph ran for his life. What Joseph was running away from is not that he cannot have sex or have a good sex. He was a nice looking young man, energetic young man, but he had his destiny in sight. So he ran away so his destiny will be intact. Imagine if Joseph has slept with Potiphar's wife, and now Joseph has risen to the point of becoming a prime minister. How manipulative Potiphar's wife will be to him, and how the mention of that act could affect his moral courage and his ability to deliver. But when the news went out that he was innocent and he ran away from that single act, they knew he was a man that could be trusted. They knew if he ran away from something in private, then things in public, he will not succumb to it. He will run away from it. And it gave him the moral courage to stand and to speak and to deliver.
And it's serious that we have, from all that you said, tracing back, we have even people in our country that just an act of sex has
brought them down.
Yes.
Has shattered their life they've built with a lot of effort, a lot of resources, a lot of support system. One act of sex.
Someone once said that, I wouldn't say, excuse me to say, that a penis, an ejaculated penis, does not even know a mad person. So first, it is ready and hard and hot. Anything available.
That is when you allow your erection to give you direction. When your erection gives you direction, you are in danger. That is why we must control our erection. So you don't just have sex because you have erection. Because you wake up in the morning as a man, as a strong, abled man, as a healthy man. Every man wakes up in the morning with an erection. But that erection is for urinal. That erection is not for sex. So you should have control over your body. And you should decide when to have sex and when to abstain from sex. You don't have sex with your wife because you saw your wife and you had an erection. Sex starts from the morning. If the action will take place in the evening, it must start from the morning. How you spoke to your wife, how you followed up on your wife, how you cared for your wife, how you handled your wife, how you loved your wife, cuddled her, appreciated her. Then the action in the evening will be super. You understand? So it is not when erection is there that you think about sex. You think about sex when you want to have it. So the same way you can decide to restrain from sex when you don't want to have it.
But why then do some people make it sound like it is difficult to control erection?
Because they want to do it.
So
look, most of that
decided to do it, you will do it.
Yes, most of that acts have been premeditated, whether in marriage or out of marriage. 99% of acts of sex is premeditated. So that lady has been watched once, has been watched twice. A certain picture is forming in the mind of the person, and the person is admiring and planning and devising how to approach, where to do it, the possible places and the possible ways of doing it. That is why, please don't take for granted people who start making flirtatious moves towards you. When they see you, all that you are looking, they have nothing to say but to pass comment on how your breast is looking, how your buttocks is looking, how romantic and sexual you. Thank you. Be careful. Such places, such people, don't joke with them. If they get you, they won't spare you. Run away from them. So please be careful when you begin having certain ungodly feeling and sinful appetites. Watch it. The enemy is after your destiny. He is not after the act of sex. Because a lot of homes have been broken because of the act of sex. And mind you, the scripture says that it is only on that basis that a divorce becomes legal according to scripture. That you can only divorce your spouse when they commit the act of adultery, of going outside their marriage to have sex with another person. That is when divorce is granted according to scripture. Because Jesus, you know, when Jesus engaged the people and they refer to the law of Moses, that you can divorce when your spouse commit the act of adultery, which is having sex outside marriage. Yeah. Jesus said in the beginning it was not so. You understand? Yeah. Please, let's be very careful, because the president can come down because a woman open his legs to him. Open her legs to him. The president can come down. The president can lose all that they have built. People have lost their courage to speak in public and to address certain issues of life because that thing that they did is still hunting them. A whole empire can crumble in a day. What has been built over a period of years can come down in a day. Even the life of your children can be affected because the news of their father becoming infidelity in marriage is out there.
So does that mean that every sex outside of marriage automatically destroys destinies?
Yes, has the potential to destroy destiny. It has the potential to destroy destiny. Some people have not suffered that because they don't merit that. The reason why some people have survived it is that, one, they don't merit it. But if what they have, their possession, their position, their stature in life, their status in life, what the other person stands to gain, you understand, comes to play, they may suffer it. Some people have not suffered it because they don't merit it. But you see,
so even with the now young generation coming up, engaging in sexual activity, left, right, center, it also has the potential to destroy their destiny.
Yeah, do you know even when you perform the act of sex as a student, you are expelled from the school?
How?
Yes, when you are caught in
so for us it has been made public.
Yes, yes. That is why you, even with your spouse, you cannot have sex in the open. It is determined as indecent exposure.
Yeah.
It's a criminal offense.
That's true.
Thank you, because it's a secret thing. And it is supposed to be shrouded in that envelope of glory and privacy and secrecy. You understand? So you cannot even have sex with your own wife in the open as an act of indecent exposure. You understand?
Yeah.
That's why I say it's more spiritual. And you and your wife having more sex binds you together more and brings you closer to each other more. That you push and fight together more. And do you know?
So in this case, when it happens that it binds you together, bonds you together, and then you introduce other people, third parties, not coming in.
Yes. It affects the other person because, as I said earlier on, everyone you have sex with, you carry a part of the person along. So when you carry a part of me, you go and have sex with another person. You have shared me with that person, and you have shared yourself. So you have given part of me to the person. You have given part of you to the person. The person has also given part of him or herself to you, and whoever they have slept with, they've given you a part. So the best way to transmit spiritual contamination is through sex.
Spiritual contamination.
Yes, the quickest way to floor somebody
is through sex.
If me as a man of God will come down or will be contaminated, will be possessed, is through the quickest way is through the act of sex.
So in this case, what if maybe it happens and you realize that, oh, I've made a mistake, and then you take it to God?
Go for deliverance. Ask for deliverance. Be delivered. Let that thing be cast out.
Delivered.
Of you. Yes, because it's a spiritual thing.
Jesus, out.
No,
That kind of thing.
they're not. The first thing is to accept you are wrong.
Okay, yeah.
You understand, and seek for help.
Yeah.
Admit you are wrong. You've done the wrong thing.
So this one, why are you going to seek for help?
You go to God.
Okay.
There is self-deliverance, and there is deliverance where you seek for a stronger person to also pray with you and command that thing out of you. You understand?
So when it happens like that, whatever soul ties you have with other people,
it gets broken. So I always advise people. You know, sometimes people find it difficult accepting that you are telling them the truth. So most couple I meet, when they are about to get married, I tell them, you have to go through deliverance. I'm not saying you have engaged with somebody, but if it has happened
in the past,
so that it's broken.
Okay.
So that it's broken. Most marriages have broken because of what the other person is carrying. It's fighting, because I don't know if you've heard where people said, my ex did not do it like this.
Yes.
My ex did not speak like this.
It's a common kind of conversation.
Thank you. You are carrying a part of that ex along. So it keeps coming back. You are carrying a part of that person. And that is what, sometimes we think, oh, he just said it. No. Words are more spiritual than physical. The Bible says, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. It's what's in our heart that we speak.
So anyone who has been involved in any sexual encounter outside of marriage,
you must go through deliverance. Even if you did it when you were married, and you committed that offense, you must go through deliverance. Whether your spouse knows it or not, go through deliverance. Otherwise, it will haunt you someday. Sex is more spiritual. Sex is ordained of God. It's not ordained of man. It's ordained of God for us to enjoy each other, for us to be procreational. You understand? That is why what God can do, He put it in the act of sex.
Okay.
You understand? So the Bible says that, and the angel came to Mary and said, you will conceive. And Mary says that, I knew no man. I have not slept with any man. How do I get? Because they knew, or it is known that God has put that ability to conceive in the act of sex. But you know that children are a gift from God. It's not all acts of sex that brings children.
Okay.
But God has hidden it in that act, so that when it is done right, God's blessings comes in. You understand? So it is ordained of God for spiritual purposes, where we have a soul tie, where we have a spiritual bonding, where I carry part of you wherever I go, you carry part of me wherever you go, as a spouse. That is why when I travel abroad, I miss my wife. When my wife travels, she misses me and desires me. You understand? Because I'm a part of it. That is why, you see, sometimes a spouse will say, I was here and I felt like calling my wife. And when I called my wife, it's like my wife needed me, needed my attention, or was in some kind of trouble or something. Yes, because there is that bonding, there is that togetherness there. You understand? So in the institution of marriage, if sex is denied, then the marriage will suffer. That's why you must be careful. You don't deny your partner when it comes to sex.
Reverend, I'm so grateful. I have learnt a lot. Just adding up to some few ones that I know, apart from knowing very well that premarital sex is wrong. You've taken us to another level of understanding how dangerous it is, understanding that sex is more spiritual than physical and can destroy you. Most people who have built their lives to a particular dimension have been brought down just because of some few minutes act.
Samson's destiny was cut short because of the act of sex. He couldn't control it. David nearly suffered sin because of Bathsheba. He slept with Bathsheba. He saw Bathsheba bathing from the rooftop.
And he couldn't control his erection.
He couldn't manage his erection, and his erection gave him direction. And he slept with somebody's wife. And Nathan came And he said you have a lot of goats. If you got a visitor, that was the statement Nathan made. He said, if you have gotten a visitor, you had a lot of goats you could slaughter. Why go for someone's one and only goat? A visitor, erection comes and goes. It's not permanent. There's nobody who have had erection for 24 hours. Then they are sick.
Erection comes and goes. Please control your erection. Control it so that you do not allow it to direct you, because when it's directing you, it has to direct you to the right person. That is your spouse. If it directs you outside of that, you are in trouble and you will need deliverance. The show has been Mounts and Cuddles with me, Patricia Roxanne Hammond. My guest has been Reverend Dr. John Cato. He's a counselor and then the resident pastor of the Charismatic Evangelistic Ministry. Until same time next week, stay blessed.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Brahmin the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Luckiest, luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. Luckiest stars, everyone to us.
How to play and win online. Step 1. Go to the URL or website www.theluckiestafrica.com. Step 2. Click on Ready to Play and register. Step 3. Fill out your valid details to register. Step 4. Enter and confirm the OTP sent to your email. Step 5. Purchase your ticket or generate a random ticket. Step 6. Enter the ticket amount you want to buy. Step 7. Follow the steps to buy tickets for yourself or someone. Step 8. Confirm your ticket and choose your payment option. Step 9. Follow the steps to make payment. Step 10. Verify your phone number. I am Mr. Good Luck and I'm on a mission to spread luck all around.
Yes, Papa, driver, bouncer, friends, teacher, banker. Star 712 hash. You could be the luckiest.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist Cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all. enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
McBerry Twist Cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ora Charles Owusu, a former head of monitoring unit, Forestry Commission. No, and Odia Futu Cassia Pan, Edakwa Mampeni, and Adagbilla Kufado. Ocheme Kufado. So when I was CSC, I know hand over leadership at the Mawaman Yokuni Bidia. And you see, some Mampenia, one Casabedi, Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, and Ababa Francato for Ediama Yokono. And to send our kind, no more Diana can many Mansia K. Into 2024, no more Diana Kafa, a baton the mano. Niansha send your egg Baumia so to me a handle at the enough away. And I bet Chama Ghana when we say papa in the ideas of Kojina platforms are Hodwa. Okay, Castle Bob, and Niansha's ideas no, obey to me as I implement Manitania Akonimana. And to know Trema, Sepese Kufado, Sepese. Share say Baumia it me koni manampuno obe to me I implementing the ideas and your bon home dia never e baton no e fa mani sisia Ora Franklin Kujo ono eneda Imani Africa ano nodin semfa bi atodwa a o kire mo se ne na nsentemu MPP ni samanyoko no ebinum ekokọ kire ye ewo mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama ni office all in the name of a clean up exercise no kire ma we ensem ye kra mwankasa munim se nanse ya na mwankasa mo mampeni kire ma sanyawe na adom na se 2024 ye to aba e de man na so be mampeni a ene beba no homode ya na 24 hour economy de obeya se ne beya ebetumi abo na oman Ghana etumi akonenim na mwankasa mo hu so nipa dasani e de initiative bi se aba betudwa na afa de mwakwa ko yi sekan ene ne nkekan we woni office ni nyina akire mu an mo kwa ye clean up exercise ya Franklin Kujo ikire ma we de ensem fata kra nka ne mu ye yi de eni kwanse nka mo ye kra Asante Central Mrashebe Dwani Kennedy Japan eye ne ba berima a ono nso ye frɛ no se eye Kenneth Japan Junior edinsemfo bi atodwa Ochema na nse wenhu se posters awodo na ne nam a etire mu so no epese ogina Mrashebe Dwani ede mo manfo a omo Asante Achem South na Ochema enye no kreda ono mi onye na dwen dampo se okọ no kwakwa e de no werewura amanyosem apart from so de support akwa komo no ankasa papa Kennedy Japan de onjina baabia da entu nanum tuo se kase obeso be Mrashebe Dwani ede mo wo eye Asante Achere nto kirema odo bibia se wenhu se nkofo do ne ye pa ba assistance de o chese nyuma hodo na wo se otumi e focus na chese otumi di hu djuma na ema ne konanim na politics de assistance no eye Kenneth Japan Junior de enya de chese wosusu mpo hu na odi mpo aba be gyina se oba be eye Mrashebe Dwani Laya Morris Ampao eye mrenim ni ewo Ghana hanum no eno de foto kese pan e de akwakoba sebio eye abeifo e de adamoni huhuma ewo eye Ghana hanum Ochema eye mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama ni 24 hour economy message osisi ode ababeto dwa no e wo se ni manim ya abeifo ni adamoni huhum nyina mo sorry tia esanso obey oba abesei munyuma Mwankasa munim se eye Ghana hanum edu ahomachi 12 am na mutumi tuye pa etumi dane omanfo ti ede ye ebo na sisi ya odi 24 hour economy ebe na kire se ebe de na kire munya time bo kire munya baby amfa esansa sa time no na nkofo companies awodo na ebiebie enu ntini se mo mpese o ha beto mode ne mo mbom mode ya na mo nsi no kwan se ne be ya afi 2024 anampo no ye ni 24 hour economy no entumi emaso ewo eye Ghana hanum
My guest for this episode of Everyday People is with one vibrant young man who says his fire can't cool because there are lots of things happening in the country he doesn't understand. Let's get into the life of Emmanuel and understand where he is coming from. This is Everyday People on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Abigail Johnson. Boache. Good afternoon. Boache today.
Boache. Yeah. As usual.
As usual. Please explain.
Oh, like before no na Jumano, yes, chas ni I say oh, now things were right, but now the since I no pay by 1 pen I'm going to know. And now you see the day is slow. The man knew itself first.
1 pen hour kono 3 hours 4 hours near them no then out there.
Me try say ebia adding so at times so a season ebia from 12 1 going at times so you know you more for now going there yeah hope we will get more trips to to do.
Bike na your there.
Yeah, personal bike. Yeah.
You sound fluent and eloquent in a way. Uko school could do here fam.
Technical University, Polytechnic, Accra Poly.
Accra Poly. What happened?
Oh, me and as a personal now, me a technician on my own. Yeah, me was in Sanwe Juma did that.
Yeah, then.
Yeah, technician for underwater divers. Okay. And a machine shop for cars, and also hydraulic machines. When it comes to hydraulic machine, pneumatic compressors, engineering aspect. Yeah, that's where I am. Yeah.
Ernestina, now you were doing say Uber delivery.
Oh, me school that was 2020, and I started 2017. In Human 17 later, many times started Accra Poly 2017, but I completed on 2020. See after NSS, now Juman like things were very down. Nyama say, and madam for being introducing me to delivery Juman and son of Misha say, I mean to me yeah I do baby now. Yeah, so I have to switch from normal delivery to boat. Yeah, for now the boats na me.
They say technical way we just one man I said them.
Oh, yeah, na Ghana they go school their certificate me here they cry. Oh, yeah, Gina humi.
You ma sure.
Oh, me you sure.
Hey,
my bomb second class up at least engineering. Now me Timoto so ultimate of mine. Yeah, train say slave ship no ba na join yakobio. Now
slave ship ben.
Never find an animal coin. Madam, you're costing the.
What's in what he says, baby?
Oh, yeah. Hope he said about you.
It wasn't easy. Sir. Willing to go through that ordeal again.
In Africa, and you go to hell, double hell. Double hell now, I call Africa now, especially Ghana.
Why?
Because of bad leadership. Because my two call, let's say Togo, Benin, offshore, I go in Jumape. Abrophobia, may interactive with them. Africa, bad leadership, always. Even contractors still they do not. You go and work, the payments better than the problem. Only recently, one man be a man on the between this one. I'm sorry, your friend Moses Kate, one of the best scaffolders in Ghana, or in Krawachem. Me wa misa was scaffolding certificate. Ejuma ba of friend me na me call ni ade.
It means you don't solely depend on the delivery thing, you know.
But for now, the idea me depend on because I did church bills in kakra. But aside that, hand to mouth, you can't do anything. Madam, you can't do this thing for 5 years. No. Though I started 3 years now, but always I speak to myself, say no, I can't be doing this alone. What you look at the number of cars that you have to swerve just to deliver one thing. The risk involved is very high. So I just last week Friday, one of our guys just had an accident here and he died. This work is very dangerous, so I don't know. But for now, we're not option mine. So we will just manage it like that.
So are you taking the fact that it's an option over the risk of you dying?
Yeah, because if I don't do this, what else can I do now for now?
Have you tried further? Ebia 2021, I say 2022 now the coin away. Ebia in 2023, when you take the certificate to another place, you might get it. Have you tried it or you've not bothered?
Like anka benfia anka meyi.
Did you do that? Mr. Speaker. So, and then what again? Establish a glass factory, establish a steel mill. We're going to revamp Volta Aluminium Company, textile industries and ventures in their value chain. Mr. Speaker, we're going to accelerate social housing scheme. Did you do that? Mr. Speaker, so these are the people that we are dealing with. Mr. Speaker, I've not mentioned the NDC social contract Ghanaians to reduce price of fuel drastically.
which they failed to achieve. I have not spoken about the government, which in 2012 overspent the total budget expenditure granted by the Appropriations Act by a whopping 6.8 billion Ghana cedis without coming to Parliament. Mr. Speaker, 6.8 billion in 2012 translated to $3 billion United States dollars. In today's terms, they would have overspent the appropriations by 36 billion Ghana cedis without parliamentary approval. It is these apostles, the apostles of this school, who in debating policies and appealing the budget are saying the economic policies contained in 2024 budget lack credibility. Mr. Speaker, to conclude, let me just say, if economic growth is steadily rising after COVID-19 pandemic and the thorn pricks of the Russian-Ukrainian war, as the GDP figures tell us, if living standards are accordingly being revised up, as we are observing, if inflation is cascading down, as we are seeing, if debt to GDP ratio has climbed down from 105% to 66.5%, and listen to this, minority leader, it looks like you are living in the past. You insist that debt to GDP growth is still 103%. Where yesterday, man? It is 66.5%. Mr. Speaker, if lending rates are climbing down, if interest rates are tumbling, if international reserves are building up, if employment opportunities are opening up, even if gradual to Ghanaians, especially the youth, if free senior high school program is thriving against the declaration of doomsday prophets that it was not going to be sustainable, if health infrastructure in every district is expanding under the Agenda 111 initiative, if districts are witnessing the revival of dead factories, the expansion of existing factories or the construction of new factories to process and add value to their local producers and offer employment to local people. If the 2024 budget is to promote private sector investment and entrepreneurship by committing about 2 billion to private sector lending, if this budget aims to coordinate with the Bank of Ghana to bring down interest rates to single digits in the next 24 months, as the inflation path improves to make the economy more competitive to attract private investment. If this budget, the 2024 budget, has been developed to consolidate and complete ongoing infrastructure projects to improve productivity and welfare, if the 2024 budget has been developed to build resilience and promote climate-sensitive growth, then, Mr. Speaker, I, as the majority leader and leader of government business, should bear witness that the 2024 budget statement and economic policy presented to this House by the Minister of Finance, Mr. Kenneth Furiata, on the authority of the President, Nana Adudankwa Akufo-Addo, is indeed the including budget in which all of us should be well pleased and stand united to build back better. Mr. Speaker, who told the minority leader that bringing budget to the House requires the prior approval of the economic management team? Who taught you that in governance? Mr. Speaker, as I said, I should bear witness that the 2024 budget statement and economic policy presented to the House by the Minister of Finance, Mr. Kenneth Furiata, on authority of the President of the Republic, Nana Akufo-Addo, is indeed the including budget in which all of us should be well pleased and stand united to build back better. Mr. Speaker, it is for this reason why I strongly urge all of us to do what is right for God and country by supporting and approving the motion before us that this House approves the budget statement and economic policy of the government of Ghana for the 2024 financial year. Mr. Speaker, I so submit. Thank you very much.
Honourable members, honourable members, the Honourable Speaker instructs me that the Honourable Minister wants some 10 minutes to make some contribution to the debate. Honourable Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker, Right Honourable Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to be here as we conclude the debate on the 2024 budget. Mr. Speaker, I would like to once again show my really deep gratitude to you and the honourable members for your very active participation in all the events relating to the 2024 budget. I also recall with gratitude the congenial and engaging atmosphere during the proud joint leadership meeting, the actual presentation of the incoming budget, and the follow-up workshop to discuss the key issues of the 2024 budget. We have, and I have followed keenly the diverse perspectives shared by members of this House in the past few days, past fortnight. They indeed reflect the underlying strength of our democracy and the commitment we all share in shaping the economic destiny of our nation. Mr. Speaker, on Wednesday, 15th November 2023, I presented the Nkunim budget to theme Pursue Growth and Development within a Stable Macroeconomic Environment. Mr. Speaker, it is a fact that after a challenging macroeconomic situation in 2022, we have turned the corner and we are on the path of achieving the macroeconomic stability we all hope for. The evidence is clear. Inflation has declined from 54.1% by a remarkable 18.9% to 35.2%, with food inflation being really heavy as a consequential factor. The economy grew at a remarkable pace, averaging 3.2% in the first 2 quarters of 2023, double the expected 1.5%. The currency has appreciated by a modest 6.4% cumulatively from February to date, compared to 53.9% over the same period in 2022. The performance of the cedi reflects that confidence is back, revenues have improved, and that the economy is indeed real. The Bank of Ghana's gold for oil transactions and gold for reserves are paying off. International credit agencies, Mr. Speaker, who have not been favorable in the past, in recent years, are now quite positive about our economy. But we have a long way to go. The banking industry stated a record of an impressive profit after tax growth of 43.8%. Mr. Speaker, Ghana's economy would also, as I mentioned, be valued at a gross domestic product of $1 trillion cedis in 2024. So, Mr. Speaker, we have indeed turned the corner. There's been a lot of debate on this, and we are grateful for that input into what we have to do. I think we believe we have the economy in stable hands. The budget's growth is indicative of what is happening. Mr. Speaker, when we talk about taxes, the taxes, if you look in our budget, is on pages 60 to 62, and nothing was hidden. Mr. Speaker, yes, we gave a lot of reliefs, and yes, there was some increase in taxes, but Mr. Speaker, those are taxes to help support indigenous businesses. So, Mr. Speaker, we must manage what we will call terminological inexactitudes by our friends on the other side as we look to support the economy of this country. Mr. Speaker, we have certain reliefs which are important for industry, in agriculture, sanitary pads, etc. And Mr. Speaker, I'll take the opportunity to also ask the House to support Honorable K.T. Hammond's legislative instrument, which will go to support our drive for more exports and reduce our imports. Mr. Speaker, this is a government that, as we look in the government in the budget, really cares. Mr. Speaker, we can see an enhancement in our capitation grant. We can see an increase in LEAP from 212,000 families to now 350,000 families, moving to 450,000 families. School feeding, Mr. Speaker, has increased to 3.2 million people. Rent subsidies have been included. Safety community police, we see evident. Minimum wage has been increased. National service rates have been increased by 30%. Mr. Speaker, we realize the difficulties and government is intervening. On the issue of the growth agenda, Mr. Speaker, we saw yesterday joining the Minister of Agriculture to support agriculture business in this country. We have 3 billion cedis, Mr. Speaker, to support agriculture. MEDA has been given 1 billion cedis, and Development Bank of Ghana, Mr. Speaker, will add another 2 billion. Mr. Speaker, we also are bringing in 8 billion cedis for the Ghana Stabilization Fund to support the banks. Mr. Speaker, on the issue of our foreign discussions, we have gone a long way with the fund. We believe that this week the Paris Club would inform the IMF of the MOU, which would enable the release to happen. We are long advanced, Mr. Speaker, on our discussions with the energy power companies, and we hope by next week to conclude that. Mr. Speaker, the Eurobond investors also, we've started negotiations, and we are confident that that will finish in the first quarter. So, Mr. Speaker, at this juncture, we really are looking at what the minority leader said. We are a country that belongs to all of us, Mr. Speaker, and therefore we must do right by it. Our own majority leader has also encouraged us, Mr. Speaker, that we should do all we can, we should do what is right to make sure that this budget is passed and that the hardships of our people will be ameliorated. Mr. Speaker, once again, we respectfully urge this Honorable House to pass the appropriation bill for the sum of 259 billion 52 million 474,750 Ghana cedis, Mr. Speaker, to be issued out of the consolidated fund from the first day of January 2024 to the 31st day of December 2024 to fund programs of the MDAs and other government obligations. Your prompt approval, Mr. Speaker, would enable us to seize the momentum and harness the opportunities of our people. As we move forward, it is my sincere hope that we can continue to work together in the spirit of collaboration and unity, our shared commitment to the well-being of all of our citizens who should transcend our political differences. And I'm confident that by working hand in hand, we can overcome any challenges that lie ahead. Mr. Speaker, I'm proud of the progress we have made so far. This has been underpinned by our unity of purpose and focus. Our continued collective resolve can ensure that we nurture an enduring recovery that creates prosperity for all. Towards our collective victory over the recent crisis, in Kunim, I repeat that if we speak this one language, nothing will restrain us from doing what is impossible. Mr. Speaker, I would like to thank you, Honorable Speaker, honorable members, for your diligence, passion, and commitment to the betterment of our great nation. May our collective efforts lead to a future that is bright and promising for all of us. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, may God bless our homeland Ghana and make it great and strong. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, having regards to the state of the business of the House, I direct that the House sits outside the regular sitting hours. Now, the Right Honourable Speaker would want to take the vote himself. So I'll defer the question whilst we proceed with other matters. When he comes to take the seat, he will put the question himself. Yes. Any other matters? Honourable Majority Leader.
Local government. Local government.
Mr. Speaker, I believe we can do the presentation of papers listed under the purview of the Minister responsible for local government, decentralization and rural development. That's on page 6. Page 6 of the other paper.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, item number 8B is what the leader is talking about. We don't have any issues with that. Okay, leader.
Very well. Honourable members, we'll move to item 8B. Papers to be laid by the Minister for Local Governance, Decentralization and Rural Development. I think we can take all of them together. Yes.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Accra Metropolitan Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the West Akim Municipal Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Atebubu Amanteng Municipal Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the New Drabing North Municipal Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ajua East District Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Amanasi Central District Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Bono East Regional Coordinating Council for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Biakuya District Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Kwewu South Municipal Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Drabin Municipal Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Echuma Mbieja North District Assembly for the year 2022. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Wa Municipal Assembly for the year 2022.
Honourable members, the papers are duly presented. They are referred to the Committee on Local Governance to consider and report. Yes. Honourable Chief Whip, are you going to take the addendum order paper? The motion on the addendum order paper. The item 3 on the addendum order paper.
Speaker, I have engaged colleagues and we wish to suspend sitting while we wait. Speaker, we will urge you to suspend sitting for 20 minutes while we wait on the right honourable Speaker.
Yes, minority bench.
Mr. Speaker, we don't have any objection to that. I think we need to, it's even lunchtime, we can take some break while we wait for Mr. Speaker to fix it.
Very well, honourable members, at this point, sitting is suspended for 30 minutes. Other members, I understand the Speaker has just walked in, so let's resume. You take the seat and then it has. Kindly resume your seat. Mr. Speaker will take the seat and put the question so we can take a decision and bring proceedings to a close. Very well. Other members, they are distributing the order paper addendum 3 to enable the Minister for Finance to lay new regulations. Other members, can you resume your seat? Honourable members, honourable majority, are we ready to take the numbered item on the addendum order paper 3? Are we ready? Very well. The Honourable Minister for Finance may lay the paper.
Fees and charges, miscellaneous provisions regulations 2023.
Honourable members, the paper is duly presented. Is referred to the Committee on Subsidiary Legislation to consider a report. Honourable, Right Honourable Speaker to take the chair.
Honourable members, may we, before I put the question, take item
2 on the order paper addendum 2. Order paper addendum 2, item 2. Motion. Chairman of the Committee on Selection. I want the Majority Chief Whip to move that motion. Yes.
Speaker, with respect to your office, both leadership has engaged on same matter, the report of the Committee of Selection, your committee, and we've come to some conclusion that we'll rather take the motion tomorrow. But that's the decision, so we'll rather take the motion tomorrow.
Well, yes. Minority Chief Whip.
Mr. Speaker, my colleague, the Majority Chief Whip, informed me that they are facing some headwinds in an attempt to do the Committee of Selection. So they want to abort the takeoff for today and see if the weather gets better tomorrow. They may attempt to take it. So, Mr. Speaker, we don't have any objection to that. We can do the business tomorrow.
Honorable members, the guidance I got from the leadership was for us to do this report, but upon further consultation, they prefer that it be taken tomorrow. So we'll move straight to put the question on the motion that has just been concluded, and I'll put the question. Honorable members, the question is in respect of motion number 9 at page 10 of the order paper. And the motion says that this Honorable House approves the budget statement and economic policy of the government for the year ending 31st December 2024. Those in favor say aye. Those against say no. No! Honorable members, please stop hitting the table, and we are expecting that you use your normal voice. So I put the question again. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, I think
The ayes have it. Yes, Deputy Minority Leader.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Respectfully, I rise on Order 1132 to call for a head count and to challenge your ruling. And so,
Honourable Deputy Minority Leader, I didn't hear you at all.
Right Honourable Speaker, I rise on Order 1132 to call for a head count because I believe that the nays had it, respectfully so.
Honourable members, my decision on the voice vote has been challenged, and we are asked to do a head count under Order 1132. Yes, Majority Leader. Yes, Speaker. I believe that the voice note, the voice call that you made, and the decision that you have arrived at in pronouncing that the ayes have it, the Speaker, is clear and loud. And I believe that this indeed is an abuse of the processes and procedures in this House. The Speaker, this is a colossal abuse of the processes and procedures. The Speaker, I believe that this should not be entertained at all. It's wanton abuse of the processes and procedures of this House. Honourable members, I will under Order 1133, and it says, in the case of head count, Mr. Speaker shall take the vote of the House by calling upon members who support or oppose his decision successively to rise in their places. And so we'll do a head count. Majority Leader. Mr. Speaker, I have raised an issue against this appeal to you. That's an abuse of the procedures of this House. When this declaration that you have made is crystal clear, Also, Mr. Speaker, I believe that it's most unnecessary and should not be entertained by. Deputy Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, the application before you is very lame. We cannot proceed on Order 1133. Mr. Speaker, for the avoidance of doubt, the applicant was clear in his words and the order upon which he relied on to make the application. Mr. Speaker, the order reads, a member may call for a head count or division if the opinion of Mr. Speaker on the voice vote is challenged. There is a predicate procedure of challenge. Nobody has challenged. Mr. Speaker, it's clear. Let's read the law. Nobody has challenged the ruling. There must be a challenge first, upon which you mount the second application. You cannot. Mr. Speaker,
We know the rules of this house. If he's coming, he should come clear. 1132. You can only call for a voice vote and call for a head count when there is an initial application challenging the voice vote. You cannot just get up. You cannot just get up and say that you are relying on order 113. 113 what? If you want to invoke the rules, invoke them properly. I'm a Kofi Bua. Mr. Speaker, I contend that there is no such application before you challenging the voice vote. The applicant was on a secondary mission. The primary step, which will be part of this house's parliamentary jurisprudence, must be met. I'm not Kofi Bua, I'm talking about the law. I'm talking about the rules. I won't say you got it wrong, you want to mislead Mr. Speaker. You will not allow you to mislead Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, your ruling has not been challenged. Mr. Speaker, your ruling has not been challenged. It stands, and if anybody wants to challenge your ruling, he knows what to do. Mr. Speaker, there is nothing before you. We can't proceed to do a head count when there is no primary application challenging the voice vote. Mr. Speaker, I therefore submit that secondary step that he is urging on you to proceed on is neither here nor there, Mr. Speaker. It is as simple as an odious submission, and Mr. Speaker should dismiss him. I thank you, sir.
Minority Deputy Whip.
Mr. Speaker, we all know when it comes to matters of this nature, you are an expert in this country, and not only this country, international. Mr. Speaker, is the deputy majority leader saying that you erred in acknowledging the application before you? Mr. Speaker, may I refer him to Order 98? Mr. Speaker, your ruling is not subject to debate. Mr. Speaker, an application has been made and you acknowledge it, that your ruling has been challenged by a first vote has been challenged, and we are calling for a head count. You are majority. Why you are set of head count? Mr. Speaker, I know the deputy majority that is buying time. He doesn't have the numbers. Mr. Speaker, when a referee goes to the park and a team refuses to come, he declares the man and award the points to the team that is available. If they are not ready, Mr. Speaker, acknowledge the fact that an application before you calls for the head count and let's proceed. You are majority. What are you afraid of? We know you are minority. You are calling for a head count. Why are you running away? Mr. Speaker, let's proceed and ignore him.
Honorable members, the Speaker has done nothing wrong. The Speaker put the question. I heard the yes, and I also heard the no's. Because there was some drumming, I thought that has interfered into the no's. So I put the question again. Listening to both the yes and the no's, I said, I think the yes have it. Now, my thinking has been challenged by the deputy minority leader. And he was right in challenging my thinking, and so referred to the standing orders. And he's right in referring to that standing order. And so what is left to the Speaker is to go by the standing orders and ask for a head count. The Speaker hadn't really ruled, because I said, I think the yes have it. Now, when that is challenged, then you have to go through the rules. And that's what I have done. So we will have to have a head count. Honorable Deputy Majority Leader, are you now challenging my ruling?
Mr. Speaker, I rise to draw your attention in respect to end on a matter of the rules of this House. And Mr. Speaker, I pray that you yield to some submissions I have in support of my consent. Mr. Speaker, you were right in stating that you made a pronouncement based on your thinking. I'm not challenging that. 2, you were right in again stating that if your ruling is challenged, it will trigger another process per our rules. Mr. Speaker, my contention is very clear, and at the risk of being repetitive, I will reiterate. The applicant who rose on his feet did not challenge the ruling. Mr. Speaker, he did not challenge the pronouncement. He did not challenge your thinking. Mr. Speaker, all that he said was that in view of Order 1132, he is calling for a voice vote. Mr. Speaker, for a head count. Mr. Speaker, the language in 1132 is very clear, and that is where I want us to give it some appreciation. Mr. Speaker, Order 1132 talks about a challenge being mounted on that determination. If Mr. Speaker says that it was his thinking, are we therefore supposed to assume that Mr. Speaker had not made a determination on the voice vote? And if so, on what grounds is he challenging that? On what grounds is he arguing that there must be a head count? Mr. Speaker, these are flawed arguments from Ama Kofibua. Mr. Speaker, I would urge him to stop talking across. I am making a submission, and he should allow me to make that submission. Mr. Speaker, I am therefore contending with respect that, Mr. Speaker, your discretion to call for a head count has not been invoked in any way. Mr. Speaker, if we are in doubt, we should call for the audio. What the application he just made. Our people are here. Mr. Speaker, we should just call for the records. He never made an application challenging the determination you made. There was no challenge to you. Mr. Speaker, we should suspend sitting and call for the audio. Yes. Because Mr. Speaker, he must, Mr. Speaker, the jurisprudence of this House requires of us to come properly and invoke the rules correctly. Mr. Speaker, else we would create a negative presidential value by entertaining this application.
Honorable Member,
Mr. Speaker, you must allow me to finish.
We have heard you. We have heard you.
Mr. Speaker,
we have heard you. We have heard you. We have heard you.
Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
We have heard you.
Very well.
Majority Leader, we can be hearing Majority Leader and his deputy at the same time. What is the problem? What is the challenge?
Mr. Speaker, it is not a challenge. You alluded to what you said, and you are saying that you said to us that you think the ayes have it. Mr. Speaker, you did not rest there. You did not rest there. You said, I think the ayes have it. And then you went on further to make the definitive determination. The ayes have it. That's what you said. Mr. Speaker, that is what we said. With the greatest respect, that is what we said. I insist, that is what we said. And if you like, you call for the television recording. You call for the television recording. You are saying to us that you didn't say that, you didn't make the final determination. You did. Yes. You did make the final determination. You said, I think the ayes have it. And the ayes have it. And the ayes have it. Yes. That's a definite determination. You seem to be retreating. You seem to be retreating from what you yourself said.
Yes, Honorable Aruna Idrisu.
Mr. Speaker, let me thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, you rightly and legally appropriately put the question on the vote of the economic policy and budget. Mr. Speaker, subsequently, the Deputy Leader, the Honorable Amabua, drew your attention to Order 113.2. But even for our emphasis, and the Leader of Government Business, Mr. Speaker, I'm surprised he is challenging you. In Order 113, Mr. Speaker, you are vested with discretion to yourself declare a head count. It is within your powers. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, it is within the Speaker's discretion. In Order 1131, and Mr. Speaker, I will go the full hall on this matter. I will go the full hall on this matter. Mr. Speaker, Order 1131. Mr. Speaker, Order 1131. Order 1131 reads, when the question has been put by the Speaker at the conclusion of the debate, the vote shall be taken by voices, yea and no, provided that Mr. Speaker may, in his discretion, instead of declaring the result on the vote, call for a head count. And saying even discretionary, the Speaker is clothed with the authority to have done that. Mr. Speaker, when you got the opportunity, you made your point. Even the legal question the Honorable Deputy Afenyo Makin raised, a rule of interpretation is expresso unus rule. You quoted Order 130. Mr. Speaker, you came to 130. Mr. Speaker, I'm referring to Order 130, where the framers of these standing orders wanted that the Deputy Leader should rise before you put the question. It would have said so in Order 130. Mr. Speaker, in 130, even though specific to the consideration stage of a bill, if you read 131, it reads, and my emphasis, it goes to when we go to 10 reading, it says that even before the person can move to introduce a new provision to it, B may at any time before a member rises. So if on this matter, the framers of our orders wanted that he should write before your declaration, the standing orders would have said so. So they have no argument he has rightly called for a head count, and Mr. Speaker, I repeat that it is within your discretion as Speaker even to have declared a head count, let alone the fact that the deputy leader have asked for it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
What are you trying to say again? What are you trying to say again? Not Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, with the greatest respect.
Right, Honourable Speaker, thankfully I'm alive. I rose respectfully to challenge your ruling and then quoted Order 1132 for hair count. That's what I did. So when we are speaking, you need to pay attention. Honourable Afenyo Maki.
Mr. Speaker, what the member for Tamale South is urging on you is completely unknown to our standing orders. Mr. Speaker, the orders provide when the question has been put by Mr. Speaker, that is 1131. When the question has been put by Mr. Speaker, at the conclusion of the debate, the vote shall be taken by voices aye and no, provided that Mr. Speaker may, in his discretion, instead of declaring the result on the voice vote, call for a head count. Mr. Speaker, you can only do that when you have not declared the results. In this case, you had. So what you're saying, former minority leader, please, since you became former, you have lost control of the others of the house. Mr. Speaker, he's totally wrong. The former minority leader is totally wrong. Having said that, Mr. Speaker, I insist that you said to us that you think the ayes have it. Then you proceeded to say final determination that the ayes have it. That is a final declaration. Mr. Speaker, now you are saying that you just said you think the ayes have it and left it at that. You didn't leave it at that. You said you think the ayes have it, which you normally do, which is right. But you went further to indicate firmly that the ayes have it. Mr. Speaker, that is what you said. And if you, Mr. Speaker, then you suspend the House and call for the video. Because I disagree vehemently with you. I'm not shaking your head on this. You said the ayes have it. You're definitely.
Honorable members, please. Let me take my time to explain the standing orders dealing with division. Please, standing order 1131 calls on the Speaker to do one or two things. First, the Speaker can put the question and listen to the voice vote, or call for a head count. So that is an option. So when the Speaker calls for a head count, then you move to the next standing order under 113. When you call for a head count, you don't do the voice vote. So when I put the question, I can say, let's do a head count. I don't take the voice vote. Or I can say voice vote. Once I take the voice vote, then we go on. But that must be a ruling, not an opinion. So throughout the practice, when it's an opinion, you say, I think, that is opinion I'm expressing. I think the yes have it. Now, an opportunity is created for somebody to challenge the opinion. And so when you read 113(2), it doesn't talk about ruling. It talks about the opinion. That's why it says a member may call for a head count or division if the opinion of Mr. Speaker on the voice vote is challenged. So that time is an opinion, it is not a ruling. Now, if I had proceeded to say that the yes have it, that is a ruling. And that ruling can only be challenged under Order 98. Honorable members, I did not proceed to say the yes have it. I did not. And so the deputy minority leader stood up, and the purpose of what he said was to challenge my opinion and then to ask for a head count. That is what happened. And so I proceeded to say that let's have the head count. So I have not made a ruling yet. I expressed an opinion. I think the yes have it. Honorable members, please. Mr. Speaker, as you know, I will not lie. This is what transpired. If you call for the voice recording, you will hear exactly what I've stated. We can't prevent people from challenging what has happened. No. That is allowed. But I am also cautious of filibustering. I think we've had a very successful debate, and I think we should end it well. So please, can we have a head count? Honorable members, please take your seats because we will start the counting now. We'll start the counting now. Take your seats.
Mr. Speaker, if you have to do it, let's do it immediately and then we go. Even though I raised issues about the procedure, if we have to do it, let's do it and go.
Majority Leader, I can't hear you.
Mr. Speaker, you said that we want the head count now. And I'm saying that even though I raised issues, if you have to do it, let's do it now and move on.
My guest for this episode of Everyday People is with one vibrant young man who says his fire can't cool because there are a lot of things happening in the country he doesn't understand. Let's get into the life of Emmanuel and understand where he is coming from. This is Everyday People on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Abigail Johnson. Watch it. Good afternoon. Budget thing.
Yeah. As usual.
As usual. Please explain.
Oh, like before no na Jumano, yes, things were right, but now since I don't pay about 1 pen I'm going to know. And now it's the day is slow. Jumano knew itself first.
1 pen hour kono 3 hours 4 hours near them no then out there.
Me can say I didn't so at times a season from 12-1 going at times so more for now going there hope we will get more trips to to do.
Bike na your there?
Yeah, personal bike. Yeah.
You sound fluent and eloquent in a way. What school could do in here?
Technical University, Polytechnic,
Accra Poly. What happened?
Oh, me and as a personal now, me a technician on my own. Yeah, you want me in some way Juma did that. Yeah. Technician for underwater divers, and a machine shop for cars, and also hydraulic machines. When it comes to hydraulic machine, pneumatic compressors, engineering aspect. Yeah, that's where I am. Yeah.
Ernestina, now you were doing say Uber delivery.
Oh, me school that was 2020, and
Order 1134. 1134 says a member may vote in a division even if he did not hear the question put.
The profession of these guys is one that many Ghanaians, many drivers, many police officers.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter, in Alpha Cracker, yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Edia Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You rise in your place with doctors. That is it. We're not talking about division. What is this? Mr. Speaker, we are ready to be counted. We are ready to be head counted. Let's do so now. Why the waste of time?
Well, Majority Leader, honorable members, please, even if
Mr. Speaker, with respect, Mr. Speaker, we take notice of your pronouncement that, Mr. Speaker, we have heard you on your pronouncement that you think the eyes have it. You don't have the floor, Antonio, you don't have the floor. He said you don't have the floor. Mr. Speaker, you don't have the floor. If you want to entertain, you don't have the floor. For a head count, you don't have the floor. You don't have the floor. Head count on their side since they are challenging. You don't have the floor. You don't have the bill. You don't have the floor. You don't have the floor. And we are leaving the chamber for them. Yes, we are leaving the chamber for you. Now do the head count and see whether you have the knowledge to overturn Mr. Speaker's ruling.
members, please.
Lawyer, go. Out.
Honorable members, sitting is suspended.